Okay. Now everybody has to watch the ads again. This is so annoying already. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. And then like I was like, "Oh, I could delete this VOD because I said something I shouldn't have said." And I can't delete the VOD because I can't get to it because I don't have access to the Twitch account. Only Twitch Studio Beta right now. And this Barbie is on the rag, okay? This Barbie got her period. This Barbie is cramping. This Barbie is bleeding. And ironically enough, that's the entire point of the movie. You guys, I cannot control the ads tonight. If you can let me know if there's ads playing when the ads play, please let me know. If I'm glitching, also please let me know. That's why I was restarting the stream, and then I was like, I shouldn't have mentioned why this was a thing, and then I was gonna delete VOD and I can't. So listen, it's like a whole mess. It's just been listen, y'all. God wanted me to take a vacation, and the best he could do was bully me into it. And oh no, I forgot to fix the chat according to the Barbie cam. Fun. You weren't first, by the way, Dom. Say that shit to my face was. I just had to abruptly end the stream and restart it. Um, if y'all know when the ads are playing, let me know when the ads are playing, okay? We don't have control of the controls tonight, and that's gonna have to be okay. So it's Barbie night, as promised. Okay. Barbie night as promised. This is not what I wore to the Barbie movie weekend premiere. We went on Saturday and it came out Friday, but it was still opening weekend. It was like the best thing. We went to like the cutest little like odd Wes Anderson kind of like corny Hollywood movie theater. It was amazing. It was literally live music outside. It wasn't necessarily like the kind of music I like, so we didn't really fuck with it like that. But it was cool that it was there. You know what I mean? A show and a show. Who has time for that? Who knows? I haven't seen it yet. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. I don't want to know anything. I don't even like watching trailers, bro. I hate trailers. Don't say anything. I'm really upset that he made 2 movies that I'm not in, like, back to back so soon. No, chill. Um, I don't know how I feel about Asteroid City already. I'm more excited about the other one that they're coming out with. Um, thank you. Thanks so much, Tom. Um, the one with Phineas, whatever his name is, the guy who plays in Grand Budapest Hotel. Is starring in the other one that's coming out, and that one looks like this ingenious little work of Wes Anderson. But Asteroid City feels like a which you deserve it. You deserve to make a movie that's going to be like a box office at that point. But I am not super interested in it because it doesn't seem that genuine. It might just be the casting has me the wrong way. Honestly, I've been thinking about Oppenheimer because I want 333. I was totally going to see it because I love Christopher Nolan, right? Memento was kind of funny to me. I have a really bad sense of humor. I thought Reservoir Dogs was pretty funny too. Like the ending that everyone's like, "Oh my god, this is horrible." I was like, my brother was pretty convinced I was a sociopath at that point, but I'm pretty sure that we're pretty. I come on, very loving and empathetic. I thought it was supposed to be dark humor. I have a very dark, morbid sense of humor. It comes with the territory of talking to dead people and stuff. Anyways, so Memento was kinda, like, chilling, but funny, like, oh, fuck. My god. Inception was cool, I only really saw it the one time, and it fucked me up pretty bad. I was like, I should stop watching stuff." Inception was the last time I could really watch a movie that was gonna mentally fuck me up that badly, so I was like, "I already sort of question reality a bit much, don't you think? I already am doing the whole lucid dream, second job, other reality thing. I don't need to watch stuff like this, do I?" Yeah, probably not. Okay. Sign of the times. Um, Dark Knight? Maybe. Yeah. Like, do androids dream of electric sheep? I feel like he wasn't any worse than anybody else for sure. And it didn't really stick, right? Dark Knight's like the best fucking superhero movie I've ever seen. Um, I didn't see the other 2, didn't even realize he made more than one Dark Knight movie until earlier tonight, and I was like, "That's really cool." Um, what do you mean? Is that a really delayed response? What did I say? It didn't it d you can go look. I'm saying it was like, "Oh god, I need to delete that as soon as I can, but I'm not gonna be able to for a minute." You can go watch it. It's like 30 minute a minute long thing where I ended it. Yeah, you can literally if it didn't save, it's because it wasn't long enough to save. It's embarrassing. I was like, "Oh, no." It's like, "I'll message you later. It's just a stupid thing." And I shouldn't have said out loud, but it's why, again, if the ads are rolling, let me know. I can't control them tonight. Do not have control of the controls. So anyways, yeah, that's okay. Did y'all see Oppenheimer? The way it's casted makes me not wanna see it, like, I'll be straight up. I don't think there's anything wrong with each individual, but when you see them together, I don't know if it's the way that they were dressed at their little premieres and whatnot, or if it's just, like, their personalities in real life, or what I've seen them in as actors, but, like, I yeah, like, I don't think I'm that interested. I don't understand why it's 3 hours. I thought Barbie was way too long at 2 hours, okay, and we didn't even get into Barbie yet. I heard it was 3 hours. Yeah. Oppenheimer, that is. What do we gotta do for 3 hours with Florence Pugh and Cillian Murphy? But then you throw Emily Blunt in it. It's like the weirdest cast. Like every time you look at the lineup, it gets weirder and weirder. And it's like I don't imagine these people have on-screen chemistry at all. And maybe that's the point because it's like this like awkward, arduous movie. Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. You put Iron Man in your Oppenheimer with alongside. Isn't that the guy who plays? No, not David Bowie, or he's not a musician. Does he play Queen? Yes, Bohemian Rhapsody. Why do you have this guy? Well, it's just like so, and I know you can't attribute actors to their characters, but then you have, okay, Jack Quaid, he kind of fits the vibe. Devin Bostick, I don't even know who that is, and he looks like he's supposed to be in this movie. And maybe it goes along with like the whole concept of Instagram face because Matt Damon is throwing me off, but Josh Hartnett is not throwing me off. David Dashmalchian looks like he should be in this movie. I'll even give it to Emma Dumont. I'm just looking at the cast of Oppenheimer, by the way. Get Casey Affleck out of here. Get Dylan Allen Arnold out of here. I don't understand. I think it's giving. Oh my God, no, no. I refuse. Okay, I'm sorry. I refuse to see the Mario movie because fuck Chris Pratt. Why the fuck is he Mario? You couldn't even give us a throwback to the actual live. Why? First of all, why is maybe this is just Americans? I don't know. Why is everyone calling an animated movie a live action movie? Live action Mario came out in 1997. Why are people calling an animated movie a live action Mario? That's what everybody says. I think we had this conversation, do we not? I'm not convinced. Maybe I'll see it someday, but I'm not in a rush. Although Jack Black as Bowser, crushing it. Actually, in Charlie Day too, they did kind of absolutely nail the rest of the lineup where it's like you should just forgive that it's Chris Pratt, forget it's him, and just hate him. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. But I think what is happening with Oppenheimer is the mix of, like, the old looking and modern faces in the cast, right? When you look at them, it's like, "This looks believable, Oppenheimer, this doesn't." If you put them side by side, I'm very distracted now, you know? I feel like I read about this a lot, like, on Reddit in, like, these pop culture subs or something. Um, I like to be able to be informed. To some degree of who people are, what's going on, or what's relevant to some extent, where I only look into it if I'm actually interested. And there's still a whole bunch of random people in Hollywood or celebrities these days that I'm like, I'm really never going to know who people are. I literally do not care. Um, I mean, so people have been bringing up this phenomenon of like Instagram face, like having a modern face about you. And I feel like that's why movies like Oppenheimer are getting harder and harder to do. Like period pieces in general, unless you're doing something that's like Bridgerton's almost unrealistic, right? I've never watched it. Harlots, they did a great job being realistic and diverse. But Bridgerton, I feel like they just are not, I shouldn't say unrealistic, but historically inaccurate. Is that like, I didn't watch it though. I could be misinterpreting the show. I think Harlots just did a timepiece really well, and everybody kind of looks to era, but there are some like modern faces. It's a good blend people, you know. I also released 2 songs today because my friend died, and I'm a little upset about it. I was supposed to be out of town until Tuesday and came home early for the funeral because I would not have had it any other way. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about that by any means. I was like, nah, nothing could stop me from going home. Um, However, I just am like a little listless where I'm like, well, I wasn't really supposed to be here for these days. So I can kind of do whatever I want. So it's like nice to catch up on things around the house that I've been missing. So I was gone. Unpacking all the things I had, doing laundry and scrubbing down, you know, things like that. Proper maintenance. But I've been singing. I made a couple songs. That's my soul. I'm so tired from crying and being on my period. I'm in so much pain that like I literally had my makeup done, was gonna stream and was like, yo, I'm gonna start crying. Fuck that. Why am I about to cry? I don't wanna cry. Let me smoke weed. And then I got hit with a wave of cramps. And then I didn't cry and was like, oh, I'm in pain instead. And then I wonder, had I been crying, would I have not really felt the pain as much? Yes. It's actually how that's been working. But this is actually a ridiculously normal period that I'm having. It's crazy. I mean, they're like, it's an incurable thing. Nothing works. No treatments. Look at all this stuff. And I'm not saying we made it up. I'm saying that it just inspired me to work really hard to be able to cure that stuff that I have going on. And it seems, I mean, we're going on month 4 and things are going well in that department. So well, I keep forgetting to keep track and to be writing it down and continuing the dissection and all the things that I've tried in the past that didn't work because I'm like, well, I found it. Like, I'm good now. And it's like, wait, you forgot. There's so many other people who need your help. There's no research on this. There's been no proof that you have a curable disease. You need to tell these people who are always afflicted with it that it's possible and explain to them exactly how you did it. Step by step. Write it down. You got this. Motivation, inspiration. Can't inspire yourself. Can you inspire anyone else? So it's been pretty good, almost too good. So a good kick in the cramp does my mind well once in a while, even though it's a lot more manageable, a lot less tears. Again, my friend. Oh, R.I.P. man. Gosh, gutted. So I'm working on just like a list of songs that I'm like, oh, this one reminds me of you, and I'm doing this one to add, and this kind of reminds me of this week, and this is for all of us, and blah 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 blah. So these are the first two. I think we were talking about the Song of the Siren last night, and I was talking about wanting to cover that song. Um, and then like I put out thanks. Hole in the Heather a couple weeks ago and Fireworks, and at that time I did one take of Wild World and was like, "Fuck, this does not sound good. I'm not doing this song right now. I just don't need to." Um, um, this happened, and I was inspired to do well, not to do covers, but just like when he passed away. We talked about this last night, but I'm bringing it up again. When he passed away, I just couldn't stop thinking about Song of the Siren, and then again, I didn't even realize Sinead died the next day. Didn't realize she did a version of that song. Didn't know that song was by Tim Buckley. Didn't know Tim Buckley's uh, d- uh, Jeff Buckley's dad. Didn't know any of this like last week. Right? Found this out all as it's unfolding. So last night I said I wanted to cover that song. Today I did it, and then I also did Wild World. But I don't like Wild World as much. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That song, The Siren. Well, I listened to it like I don't even know how many times I listened to it because I'm pretty sure my I'm logged in on my own website and it knows not to count my views and plays. So I don't know how many times I listen to it. If I look and it's ridiculously high, then I'll know it was me. But a lot of times I'm like, I listened to it more than that count, so they must not be counting me. But I listened to it a lot today because I was really amazed that it didn't sound like me at all, kind of. And I would say maybe channeling a little bit, not YouTube, my website. I will listen to my own music and then, like I will notice that it won't change as much if I, right? So, um, it'd be funny though if it was counting how many times I listened to it a lot today. I think for like an hour straight, it just kept playing and on repeat. Sounds really creepy because it's called Song of the Siren, right? And I'm singing it to myself, but hey, it's working. BMDD solved. No, come on. Yeah, it's really hypnotic. It sounds like the way I described it was 90s femme powerhouse. Like I sound like a Melissa Etheridge type or a Sinead O'Connor or a Linda Perry. Like it's so 90s grit, but like the soul of like a lesbian white woman in the 90s. Like very, very oddly specific, but it's like it really hits though. It like really hits though. Um Middle aged is like 40s, right? Like not middle aged, yeah. Um anyway, I really liked it. Wild World's okay. I listened to it a couple times just to make sure I was comfortable with it, and it's all right. I didn't know what else to do. I tried to do a couple fun instrumental things, but I was feeling like it just wasn't gonna fly, and the, layers of the vocals I recorded were really nice and synced up really well, and I didn't realize that you'd be able to hear me listening to the original on my headphones in the recording. So I was like, "Fuck it, that's the music then." You can barely hear it, but that's just what I decided. So I d Song the Siren, I'm like, "If you don't like that, you don't like me. It's fine." If you think that needs to be more produced or mixed or energized than it already is, then you are far from being a musician. I can't deal. Like having music for people who know music, right? That was my first take. It's beautiful. It's haunting, man. Sometimes you got to. I like your music. I don't every song's not gonna be amazing. I told a friend that I didn't like his band. The band broke up shortly after that because like I was probably right, but I think I'm gonna drink this. Um, as radical of an American as I am, the luxuries and benefits of corporatism are not lost on me. Sometimes I'll enjoy a thing like a gifted Coke here in this country. And for that, I say God bless America. Amen. It's not cherry, it's just Coke. Unless you just meant cheeky. Really chug that. Hi, Barbie. I love looking enough like Margot Robbie to make people associate me with Barbie, but actually having a personality more akin to Harley Quinn. But like a healed version, like the doctor. Just in checkered, Just like clown mode. Just, you know. No, come on. We went out after the Barbie movie premiere. I had this like hot pink dress on that fit me too good. Like it was amazing. I didn't feel like wearing it all day. This was a lot more comfortable and I felt like this was good 90s Barbie aesthetic. But we went out after the Barbie movie and everyone was way too nice to me and I was actually like not DD because we all Ubered, but I was like designated sober person in our general group of Barbies. I was sober Barbie that night. And I acted a fool. People were being like way too complimentary to me about how I really was giving Barbie because it looked so much like my Barbie. And I was like, I'm gonna run with it. I'm just gonna thank you and just, you know. But I gotta tone it down. Can't be doing all that, right? Anyway, yeah, we did. I, I would say my group. I sort of saw a lot of outfits. Like some people, I feel like there's some platforms, um, Barbie shirts. I feel like people in the theater right before us dressed up, and then some of the crowd we had were very mountain people, bitches. I almost got in a fight walking to the bathroom after the Barbie movie. I almost beat a bitch's ass. Okay, because she was running her mouth about me running my mouth, and I'm like, "Is this not the fucking Barbie movie? Did we not all just wait months and months and months to get dressed up and go party together and see this in the theater? And it should be a movie for little girls, but it's actually PG-13, so it's a bunch of adults sitting in a fucking Mattel Barbie movie, and you're mad that me and my friends were talking during parts of it? It's not like we were having constant conversation by any means. It was more like, here's some popcorn. Oh my god, this is so cute. I'm having such a good time, right? It's a fucking Barbie movie. It was loud in there. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Like, I thought that was the whole point, is that we were all just having a good time. It's like going to see Rocky Horror Picture Show, or it will be someday. It will be someday. Okay? People are gonna bring their Barbies. They're gonna dress like Barbie. They're gonna bring their Barbie dolls. They're gonna have lines to say about Alan. Oh my god, it's happening. I'm gonna play Barbie. Hi, Barbie. I'm gonna be Shadowbox Barbie. I love this already. It has to be out of theaters before we do it, right? No, because it's still in theaters. Line them up. Let's go. Run it. Somebody get me the Barbie movie stat. We need to write jokes or insertions. We need prop bags. We need prop bags. We need Rocky Horror Picture Show shadowboxing for the Barbie movie. Boom. Let's do it. So, anyways, my group, we did look kind of ridiculous. There was a lot of us. There was like 10 or 15 of us, somewhere between, I think. There was probably 12. I think it was maybe 14. I can't remember. Okay. There's a lot of us. And I was wearing this little pink dress, but I also had like a sailor hat and like a bunch of mushrooms and like a little fuckboy sweater, like fuckboy academy sweater, and my pink boots and my Betty Page tights. So I looked semi ridiculous. And then I was with a friend who had like neon pink spandex outfit, two piece, maybe not spandex. It was like workout. Well, it was like neon salmon and skin tight, two piece. 80s Barbie with the gold heels. I'm just, like one of us had like a little velvet dress. I don't know what ridiculous is to you or like which Barbie you're referring to, but yes, we got very dressed up. And I think that well, I'm not doing tarot right now. I'm so sorry, but you can discuss the Barbie movie with us if you want. We'll get to tarot later or insights and stuff. I should have switched categories, but honestly, I just wanted to be able to talk to my people, you know? Hi. um, we were dressed to the nines for the Barbie premiere week. To answer your question, like way too long. So then these bitches on the way to the bathroom after the movie, oh my God, they were like, yeah, it was nice not being one of the people who were talking in the theater and looked right at me. Two women in fucking Birkenstocks and heather gray t-shirts, like, bitch, if you don't get your fucking lesbian appropriating haircut out of my motherfucking face. Shut the fuck up about adults talking in an adult movie for children. Girl, we lucky nobody fought anybody this whole long night. So much estrogen in one theater, right? There was like hardly any men. And maybe that's not a good thing. So let's talk. Let's actually talk. Y'all ready to actually talk about the Barbie movie? I listen. I was in the mountains. Okay, I was in the mountains. It was like not an appropriate place where fights break out. It would have just been like so. Would have been so bad. That's why I was like, yo. Just cannot do this. Like, I snapped back, right? We all had to go into the bathroom together. I'm like, that's funny that you would think people shouldn't be talking during the fucking Barbie movie. I thought that was literally the whole point of the movie was to fucking have fun with your friends and talk about Barbie. And then we were just like loud as fuck in the bathroom. I'm a bitch like that sometimes. Like, don't be talking shit. You look right at me and want to throw shade. I'm gonna throw it right back, bitch. And I'm like, hey, no, no salt. No salt. Somersault. Somersault right out of there. Somersault right out of an assault situation. Amen. God bless. That's growth. That's growth. That's growth. Because that's when I stopped drinking. We pre-gamed at the house. Yeah. No, we pre-gamed. Again, we all Ubered. I didn't have to stay sober the whole night. I just was like, you know what? At a certain point, I drank enough alcohol to make me just go to sleep. And we're walking around. We're Ubering home. I'm not drinking anymore. Because after a couple drinks at the theater and before the theater, I was ready to fight a bitch by the time we went to the bathroom. So that's when I was done. I'm lying. I had two more drinks when we went out an hour later, but then I was done because then we were out for hours after that. I'm not much of a drinker, man. Sounds like a lot. It really wasn't. It was like I'm saying I probably had 6 drinks in the course of 8 hours. I get tipsy, bro, and then I'm ready to fight somebody. So I'm like, yeah, no, probably not gonna get drunk in public. This is not something I really do. um, Barbie movie. Let Listen. If you haven't seen it, leave. Period. Because I don't want to have to censor myself, and it's not a lot to spoil. Is the thing. A lot of what you see in the trailer is what you see in the movie, and like that's the thing. The crowd was probably weird because I was in the mountains, and it wasn't necessarily. It was like the whole theater. Most of the theater was dressed up and excited about the Barbie movie, and that other people were like taking it way too seriously and seeing a movie on a Saturday night and was not a part of the party, right? But we had a great time. Barbie party better than Barbie movie. Period. Also, by the way, y'all, if the ads play, you can let me know and I will stop talking, but I don't have control of the ads tonight, so I don't know when they're gonna go off. Okay, yeah, see, that's way different than like a bunch of adults just like giggling and laughing and talking about how good Barbie looks. And like rooting on Kens and like talking about a movie that like you don't need to pay attention to understand. Harry Potter's pretty intense. Like, don't bring your fucking kids if they're gonna be scared. Like the kid was obviously overstimulated in that theater. Like go to Cars or whatever trolls or whatever kids watch these days. Like no way. I was actually just talking to an 8-year-old who's coming around to Harry Potter and was like always kind of too scared, still a little frightened of it. So I'm with you, bro. And I love it. I love Mr. Beast, dude. I wish more kids watched more Mr. Beast because I've seen some of the stuff some of these kids watch. And there's really fucked up shit on YouTube. There's some really fucked up videos, and it's just like, what is this? And then the kids are not all right. The kid's not been all right. And none of us are all right. Like, what the hell? Anyways, Barbie movie. Um, I missed the intro because we were in line to drink or something, and I heard it was like a tribute to Space Odyssey. So I'm kind of bummed I missed that. But I got to the part where they're like, "Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie." And then Beach, I think, was the funniest thing in the whole movie. Ken, every time he talked about Beach, I think was one of my favorite parts of the movie. It starts off so exciting and so good. And then it starts happening kind of fast where she's just like having the existential crisis, yeah? But then it almost starts happening too fast. I didn't know it was 2 hours long until afterwards when someone told me it was 2 hours long. And I'm like, good lord, what in the fuck did y'all do for 2 hours? Because like again, the foot thing, when she like steps and everybody made such a big deal about it, she didn't even stop to stand in that position. She just steps and keeps walking. Okay, so like this movie at that point, I knew it wasn't gonna be what I thought it was gonna be, right? At that point I knew they overhyped and overmarketed. How badly? Had not understood in that moment. But that's when I knew. I was like, "Oh, this is not." Yeah, oh yeah. Listen, buddy, listen. I'm a Barbie girl, okay? I know we already talked about this, but I played with Barbies for too long. I took them everywhere. They were my best friends. I'm sorry, I still don't have friends. We all talk about this. We all know this. I get most of my social engagement on the internet. When I go out, I'm extremely extroverted. I can't shut the fuck up. I talk to strangers. I talk to everybody. I overtalk to people. I annoy everyone via every platform. Come on, man. For a long time, I had Barbies to fulfill that need. I didn't have the internet, and I didn't have people, and I didn't have a cell phone. So I had Barbies, bro. Sorry about it. It's creepy as fuck. Yeah, you're a lonely fucking kid. What's wrong with you? I had siblings too, but age gaps, you know. You socialize with Barbies, right? So I was a diehard Barbie kid. I got made fun of. My Barbies got tortured. People would fuck them up right in front of me. It'd be, like, devastating because you cry, you get made fun of. If you don't cry, then they do it more, and you're just like eventually it just gets taken from you, yeah? That's hard. So, like, some people, some me included, Barbie collectors, people who never gave up the dolls, who kept them in pristine condition, didn't let people fucking, "No, you're not gonna do that to my dolls," right? Mad respect for the doll collectors. I know a few of them, right? Lesbians who also, like, loved Barbie for the fact that she did nothing but scissor and love women and do anything, didn't need a man, but had one anyways, who also had a man. Okay. Barbie's always been for the gays and for the lesbians. You know what I'm saying? So, from our perspective, big letdown. Big letdown that you don't even spend 2 seconds on what makes Barbie Barbie. You're more concerned about making the movie pink, and you're more concerned about who you casted in it, but okay, I'll give you a chance. Let's keep going. You already fucked up scene number 1. Because again, beach, hilarious. Ken opens with, like, exactly what we want. But as soon as she fucking keeps walking, I'm like, "Oh my god, you ruined." This is, like, the deepest critique of the Barbie movie ever. Oh my god. Okay, okay. So ruthless. 'Cause it's just like nobody has to think that deeply, but we did have to think this deeply. Because here's the thing, right? You keep going. The portal scene, way too quick. This is like the bulk of this should have been 20 minutes. It's a 2-hour long movie, and they're going from like a bicycle to a rocket ship to a camping scene. Okay, why don't you make each one of those 5 minutes and let Barbie be creative and in a haha adventure? Like, use a scrolling backdrop, it's funny to some point. It's like you took away any kind of camp that it could have been because you just rushed it. So it's not campy, it's just corny now. Okay, so keep going, keep going. We finally get to the rollerblade scene. You hyped this scene up for 2 fucking years, bro. 2 fucking years. You wanted us thirsting over this scene that lasted for 5 minutes, was borderline irrelevant to the entire movie because it was the plot of the entire movie, but it wasn't even a part of the movie. Okay, no, no, no. Let's hold on because this is all in the first 20 minutes. So it's just like they're fumbling the bag. They had the Barbie bag and they're fumbling it in the first 20 minutes. You're like, where is this even going? All of the laugh scenes that are in the trailer already happened. So the theater's laughing at the parts that they know are supposed to be funny, and then no one knows when to laugh besides that. Was the experience in the mountains again? The crowd definitely important. Crowd definitely important. Okay. Let's keep going. Because the one of the best scenes in the movie is the lunch scene, right? Where Barbie and the little girl are talking. That's a great scene. Why did they just send her back up? Bro, fuck it. All right, so Ken gets books. Clutch. Clutch. Doesn't seem important at the time. Love the foreshadowing in that. Cool, cool, cool. Keep going. So the plot's funny. I almost called her Jamie. Oh my god, what's her name? Joy Hickey looks just like Margot Robbie. Jamie, I can't remember her last name. Jamie, not Roberts. Um, doesn't matter. Margot Robbie is an amazing Barbie. Like, I gotta admit, she's like literally perfect, and I loved her. She was so believable. I don't know. And Ken was cool. Like Ryan Gosling was cool, but I just felt like Simu Lee stole the Ken show. Am I wrong for that? Like, am I the only one who was like, so not caught up on Ryan Gosling at all because Simu Lee was, like, crushing Ken, like, being Ken. I don't know. Love the attitude and everything, but, like, the star of the Ken show for me was Simu Lee all day. Like, that dude was incredible as Ken, right? And our boy from, Sex Education as Ken was really adorable. He's just got that bewilderment about him, Eric. I don't know his name in real life. That he's so sweet. He was excellent, right? Okay, so let's keep going. Let's keep going. Before we get into brass tacks, the brass Barbie tacks, okay? Um, Ugly Betty lady, really great. She was amazing. She was one of the best parts of the movie, right? She was so fucking funny. The plot twist involving them was also pretty clever. Okay. The box, why did you waste it? She literally was in it for literally 5 seconds and then it just doesn't come back up in the movie at all. All right. So again, overhyping, over marketing. Why is John Cena in this movie? He doesn't talk. He's a distraction. He's just a ploy for another sequel starring Barbie Ken and Mermaid Ken. Cool. So it's a money grab. Don't care. It's a distraction. You could have literally spent the money you spent on John Cena on a better fucking script. Yeah, yeah. You used all the fucking pink paint in the world for a set that you were barely on. How? Nobody knows. Nobody fucking knows, right? You have to understand, we were hyped for this movie. Look at all these Barbie memes. This is the only time I ever used AI was to make these stupid fucking Barbie memes. I'm a Barbie lover, bro. I was hyped for this movie. Let's keep fucking going. I know. Because now it gets deep. Okay. So there's just like surface level criticism of like how un-Barbie the movie was. But okay, it was still a lot of fun, right? So then it gets into like the deep stuff and the political and the this is where like mansplaining and the right so angry, blah blah blah. Listen, bro, I'm pissed off about all of it, right? Because here's the thing. They could have marketed this movie as Barbie vs. Ken. They could have got the straight people hyped up for this. They could have got the conservative men excited to go see this movie if they would have marketed it the way the movie was, which was political theory between Ken and Barbie. They could have still had their little secret jokes about the patriarchy. I loved that bit. That was the best bit in the whole movie. Okay? And the Jane meme afterwards, I'm gonna make a patriarchy that is so horses. Like, amazing. Incredible content, okay? If you marketed the movie that way, you would have drawn men into the theater. And guess what, y'all? This movie's made for men. This movie is for men to watch. This movie is not for the gays by any means. It actually ignores the existence of gays altogether, if not actually just makes things worse. It's not feminist by any means because it's very insulting to a lot of what the feminist movement represents. We'll get there. But then also on top of it, who needs that message more than anybody besides straight men? Certainly not women. You promised us a night off. You promised us a night for the girls. You promised us a night where we didn't have to think about it, where we were going to laugh and we were going to dance. You did that for 30 seconds and then you made it, oh, woe is me. Listen, we got to do this on a daily basis. We talk to each other about this. We have these real life complaints. We're solving these problems in real life. What did you do? You made fun of it. You had no conclusion. You made a stupid ending. And then it all boils down to her having a fucking vagina. All about her being able to reproduce. All about her being a real woman. Listen, do not market this movie to the girls and the gays because that's not who it's for. I'm sorry. Is that the most turf ideology you've ever heard? It all boils down to her having a fucking vagina and being a real woman. Like, don't market this for the gays and the girls. The whole character of Alan being the only thing that represents non binary people and like the obvious queer character because Ken is ambiguously at most bisexual because he's Barbie's mate. And then you have Alan, who's Ken's mate. Has nothing to do with Barbie, right? Arguably non binary representation. And how do they treat him? Like a write off. They are assholes to him. They leave him out, they give him no redemption. Nobody's nice to him. Like, how is this for us? It's not. It's not. You're fucking kidding yourselves. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because now, oh, good job, Greta. You got all the money at the box office by lying and mismarketing your movie. You should have just said what it was. You could have still made as much as you did, but instead you duped a bunch of queer people into thinking that this was going to somehow support them, and it fucking absolutely shit on them in favor of cisheads. Ball drop, mic drop, gown drop, Barbie drop. What do you want? And then on top of it, the best scenes are definitely with that crazy Barbie, right? Or whatever they call her, kooky Barbie. Cishet, like cisgendered heterosexual. Like that's what this movie's about. Only cishet women need to sit down and hear this conversation again about being unenchanted by men who play them. It was literally, it's like, why are we watching this right now? I thought we were, again, having a night for the girls. This isn't for us. If y'all are not already hip to the program, you're the problem. And you needed to see this with your boyfriend, not your girlfriends. Like, hello? This it was for men. So if you would have just marketed it as a Barbie vs. Ken movie, it would have been like the guys would have got excited about it and wanted to see it and dress up as Ken and go to the theaters. But instead it was all the gays and the girls, and then oh, now all the gays are uncomfortable and the girls are saying, I thought it was really good. All the straight girls are going, I really liked it. I don't know why you're hating on it. Cool, let me shut the fuck up. Let me unthrow that brick for you. Let me just dress down. Let me take my drag off. What the fuck? Okay, so the best scenes are with Crazy Barbie, in the splits. But here's the thing, once more, we're talking about Barbie being feminist. We're talking about how this movie was made by women and it's like all groundbreaking, da 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 da. Then they called an overplayed with Barbie an overused Barbie. She's dysfunctional now because she's been played with too much. Hello? Hello? Are we still using metaphors or not? Is it still funny when they scissor or not? Are you calling women washed out or not? Are you slut shaming or not? Because I don't like the ambiguity and the fact that it's PG-13 and we can allude to all these little jokes, but then we're not going to talk about this joke about an overused fucking Barbie who's always in the splits being unwanted and unworkable and here to service everyone else and be a fucking servitude. No, 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 no. This movie's far from being feminist, dog. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Saying this is for the gays and the girls. No, 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 no. This is for straight men. This is for straight men. You should have got them in the theater because they're the ones who needed to see it. They're the ones who needed to have this conversation. They're the ones who needed to watch this stupid fucking story. They're the ones who needed to hear all these little, oh, what about this and that? And it's so hard. If it's so hard, don't do it. Point blank, period. Just like Alan didn't want to do it and no one would let him leave. No one took him seriously. No one would listen to what he had to say. And he just gets fucked in the end. Right. But y'all want to dress up. Y'all want to act like drag queens and dress up like Barbie. And then, once more, destroy your queer representation. Cool, though. Glad Midge was in that. When? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, this was not what everybody's acting like it was. That's for fucking sure. That's for fucking sure. I'd still give it a 9 out of 10 for being a Barbie movie, you know what I mean? It still did its job. But for everybody to act like this is some kind of deep, well-made, introspective political film, no, it's fucking not. It's like edgy for 1996. Like if this would have come out when Spice World came out, it would have been relevant. It would have been important. It would have been a message. But at this point, it's embarrassing you had to rate that PG-13. Your jokes were more or less disgusting. Your representation missed the fucking mark. And y'all overhyped the fuck out of this, marketed it wrong, and I feel lied to. But 9 out of 10 because it was fun. And Margot Robbie crushed it. No, I just said 9 out of 10. I hate the conversation people are having around it. And I don't just automatically think Greta Gerwig did a good job. You know what I'm saying? It was still really funny because Will Ferrell and Adam, whatever his name is from Sex Education, again, they were a great dynamic. They were a funny pair. Why weren't they more on screen? The surprise at the end with Caroline Rhea, She was a great, not cameo, but like a surprise, you know? They just it wasn't really that well made, and it was a cool set, but then, like, they didn't even really utilize the set in the Barbie sense. Like, it was good. It was good, but just yeah, and she just goes to the gynecologist. They show her a montage about her having babies, and then she has a vagina, and that's, like, what the whole again, it's very turf ideology. So, just for people to act like this is something that is helpful to the movement or something, that's what I hate about this right now, is it absolutely was a letdown in all of those ways. You know what I'm saying? But even the day I saw it, the night I saw it, and I was telling people we were having these conversations, um, and someone asked me my rating, I immediately, without hesitation, said 9 out of 10 still. And I still do, you know, still do because it's true. It was very cool. It was visually appealing. The jokes that were funny were funny. I can beach so hard or whatever. Simu Lee, incredible. Like, you know, Casa de Mojo. It's cute, you know. Once I realized it wasn't about horses, I wasn't that interested. It's great, you know. Gosling's funny. He's not the star though. Simu Lee really stole the show for me. I don't know. I can't even think of anything. When I think of Ken, I think of Simu Lee. I don't think of Ryan Gosling. But it is just marketing and money grabbing and merchandising, which is annoying because they just could have done that once again. It's kind of like they advertise like the Marvel movies where it's like the Eternals versus Thor or Gwar. What's his? You know what I mean? Where it's like they could have just done that and like the hype would have still been real, and we still would have all been like Team Barbie or Team Ken instead of just like you know what I mean? It just would have made more sense, and it would have just prepared us for the movie we were getting. We would have expected it to be like that instead of it just being like that and being like, "Okay, I'm just gonna relive our daily lives. How fun." Right, that's what I hear. I watched the other 2. That's the only reason I know who he is. It's like he's a cameo in that show. So, yeah, I think that's it on the Barbie movie. I know that was a lot. I literally just talked about it for like 45 minutes. No, come on. We talked about Oppenheimer, which I haven't even seen for like a good 10 minutes. We did find the theater that we would have watched Oppenheimer in, though, and took some really good Oppenheimer photos. But we did not see Oppenheimer. Don't think I'm gonna. If I was that disappointed by the Barbie movie, dude, and I'm still sharing the content, I'm still getting down. I'm still like Barbie City. I hear there's a 15-minute long sex scene in Oppenheimer. Another reason I'm like, no, I don't want to watch Cillian Murphy and Florence Pugh get it on. That literally sounds uncomfortable. That sounds gross. That sounds like not something I want to fucking watch at all. You know? It is what it is. Okay, that too. I get that the dude probably was not American, or maybe he was. I don't even know. That don't make any goddamn sense, and I don't like it as a quote. And I know it's not Christopher Nolan's writing. It's like literally the guy quoted it. But like Jesus fuck, man, I'm just not about it. Nothing about that movie I'm about. I don't know how else to explain it. Um, yeah, knowing that the Barbie movie was 2 hours and they wasted all 2 of those hours on absolute bullshit, nothing, what the fuck is this? Opportunities to make sequels, basically. I just feel like Oppenheimer being 3 hours is, like, basically stressful. Basically, like, something I don't wanna do less. You know what I mean? Like, literally. Sounds tiring, sounds exhausting. Yeah. Reads what? The atomic bomb thing? Like, the recipe for the bomb? It's really weird of her. Oh, yeah. So, it's LOL to me. Mm, but, in all my hunting or in my work, research, whatever you might call it, um, for the Song of the Siren, Song to the Siren. I just feel like Rose Betts, ironically enough, in one of the Marvel movies, I feel like her version is one of the best versions there is. I feel like I'm biased to liking Sinead's the most, but I would say Rose Betts does the next best cover. And then this Mortal Coil, and then Tim Buckley. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't know if you're still here, Dom, but if you are, that's my hot, hot, hot take on the situation. And you say it to me. Oh no, I was ranking the. No, I was just talking about that song of the Song to the Siren. Rose Betts. I don't know if you know that version. Is probably my favorite version. I think okay, Sinead O'Connor's version is my favorite. My own no, listen, my own version's my favorite. Then Sinead and Rose Betts are kind of tied. Then this Mortal Coil, then Tim Buckley. I don't like Tim Buckley's version. I know it's the original. We get it. We know it's not as good to me as these women who cover it for whatever reason. Rose Betts did a stellar job, and I totally understand why it's in a Marvel movie. Well, you should listen to all the other ones. I listened to the live one, because I figured it'd be like, if not very similar, kind of more true to form. And I guess I wasn't impressed. I don't know. It's okay though. It's just compared to like Rose Betts is really hard, but she has a stellar. That was the first version I heard was the Rose Betts version. It just like came on YouTube because it was like on the Marvel movie soundtrack, and I don't watch Marvel movies, but I was listening to depressing music a couple years ago. And that's when I heard it, and I didn't even realize it was a cover until I heard this Mortal Coil. Um, and that's yeah, yeah, great. What a funny little stream. Isn't this cute though? We might keep this for chat mode. I'm just gonna start dressing like Barbie all the time. I did have this phase of life when I was like really young. I think this came up recently. I would just wear this like bra and like a poodle skirt, pink cowboy boots, pink bralette, pink cowboy hat, and I was just rocking it. I was just like daily, like this is what I'm wearing. This is my uniform. So I'm like a hardcore Barbie girl. You know, my glasses are prescription. It's Barbie vision all the time. These boots are made for Barbie. Speaking of boots, did not paint the shoes today. I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow. I randomly decided to cover those two songs today instead of do most other things. I did like all the boring back end chores and cleaning and organizing and stuff, and made 2 songs, and that was my day, and bled a lot. Fucking uncomfortable as fuck. Oh, I love Dom, are you serious? Are we, like, literally soulmates? That's so funny. I literally was, like, so about my stupid fucking poodle skirt. I was dressed like fucking Bo Peep. Shut up. It's so rude. Ew. First of all, you wouldn't watch another tarot streamer. You don't even like tarot. Second, you don't believe in twin flames. And I don't think, well, don't think so. I was like, you don't really fit the bill. And I was like, well, we do live in 2 different continents, so technically it would, but no, it's way more serious than that. And you're kind of mean. So, and I'm like, you're not. I know. Um, what's up though? I think that was it for Barbie movie. I think I like 45-minute dissertation on Barbie was good enough. So we're free of the Barbie conversation. It's just still up there. We're done with Barbie. Does anybody have any other requests of anything? The AMA part, we're done talking Barbie. I think I might keep the background though. What do y'all think? Do you like the bathtub picture or do you like the Barbie vision? Like, what's up? And how are you? And are y'all? Nope, they're not lurking. They're left already. It's a funny night tonight. People come in and they don't stay. They're like, oh, she's annoying. Got it. That's okay. Um, it's not gonna stay there. That's why I don't really care. Well, actually, I can change it because we're done talking about the Barbie movie. No more Barbie spoilers ever. No more spoilers ever. That's like my whole thing. No spoilers ever. How's that for you, Dom? Let me hold you. That song is stuck in my head because I listened to it a lot before I recorded it. Well, I've listened to it a lot this week because I was sad about my friend. I cannot emphasize that enough. I was like, it's so gutted. I don't know. That song popped in my head. Like I said, a couple years ago, I was listening to sad music because a friend of mine passed away, really. So when I was listening to things like Sinead O'Connor and Milky Chance and, William Devon and stuff, that Rose Betts version of Song of the Siren popped on my playlist. So 2 years now later, another one of my dear friends, they're a lot alike. It was like the same person in different friend groups, you know what I mean? Um, he passed away, so I think that song popped in my head because of that, where I, like, associated it with my funeral playlist 2 years ago, and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, I can't think of anything more emotional, more sad than that song." So it's just been on my mind a lot, and I've listened to it a lot and sang it a lot and listened to it a lot and sang it a lot all week long, but especially so in the past 2 days when I was like, "Fuck yeah, Imma just do the cover today." Well, I decided yesterday to do the cover today. So, it's very much stuck in my head, and then after I did it, I listened to it 100 times probably just to be like, "I still like it. No, I still like it. Nope, it still sounds good. Still like it." Which is impressive because 'cause I'm on my period too, and usually that's when I'm pretty insecure and hate everything, wanna destroy stuff. Don't tell me I suck, so doing pretty good. Self-curing an incurable disease all naturally. Pretty impressive. Girl, what instruments? What instrumentals? There are none. Most of my stuff's a cappella, bro. No, I have not thought about anything. That is literally the whole point. No. Most of them I can find, but why make another instrumental version of that song? It sounds amazing a cappella. Wild World, I considered it, but I was like, honestly, there's just so many layered vocals right now. I just don't care to add, you know? But then other songs like, well, I would say it's usually the rap songs are the easiest to get a beat, right? So I feel like as long as I have that, I'm good, you know? Um, I like the way I did more up on the Burgermeister the most. That one was the most complex song that I did. Yeah, I was really on fire for a second, and the other day I was like, "Well, I'm working." Okay, so this is all right. I did that "Let Me Blow Your Mind" cover, and I did a quick turnaround on that song, and I didn't do that many takes. I thought it was funny. I was still learning the song. I was really nervous still about making my own music like that. Um, and I was on camera, so it doesn't sound that good, but I know how impressive it is because I'm like, holy fuck, that's one take, rapping and singing, but with no breaths in between. It's like literally insane to me. So like, I don't care. I like it. I'll probably re-record it. But at that point that I made that song, I was like going to make an EP and picked out like the fucking 6 tracks I was going to use for songs, and I started writing like a few different songs. But I took a pause. I went out of town, and I didn't really make any music. I did a couple. I did that Bull and the Heather cover, and I finished my Fireworks cover. Both of those are pretty cool too. I don't. You probably missed that because I wasn't really streaming when I put those out. Come to think of it, I no, those are the last 2 tracks on the Wonder demo. So if you go on my homepage, you can listen to the 2 tracks I dropped today that will eventually be on like a side EP release that am making because my friend passed away. Basically, I picked out a few songs that I'm doing for him. So the first 2 I put out today was Song to the Siren, because like I said, it just popped in my head when he died, and then Sinead O'Connor died the next day, and it turns out she covered that song. And then the other one was Wild World, because this was weird, right? When I covered Bull and the Heather a couple weeks ago, I did a take of Wild World and I hated it. It wasn't good. I had no reason to cover the song. But then my friend passed away. I felt like, okay, now the song feels something. Now I feel something. This song, you know? Now it feels important. And the craziest thing is like we're going to see Yoshimi this week, right? The album be played. And first track on the album is Fight Test. Okay. But Fight Test got a little hung up with Cat Stevens because it sounds so much like Father Son. It's deemed to be Father Son. Wild World is also Cat Stevens. And Father Son was playing, it was like the song that played as we all said goodbye to funeral. It's the craziest thing because like that was the moment I was like, this is Wild World, this is Father Son, this is Fight Test, this is just my whole life right now. It was choked up, choked up, you know. So that's why I did those really quick turnarounds because it was very emotional, very emotional songs, very emotional takes. I'm still in this. I know, right? It was the most beautiful girl, I cried my whole way out. They played that song. I have to go fucking say one like, bro, you have no idea. You have no idea. It was just, woo, so beautiful. It's so sad. Homie was 30 years old, maybe 31, just turned if he was a cancer. So, like, he just had his 30th or 31st birthday. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I could think of my boy instead if you ever do hear it. So, I'm not doing cards right now. We're talking about creepy stuff. So anyway, those covers I did today were just like super emotional takes. You can actually hear my voice crack a couple times because I like start tearing up and want to fucking cry because I think about what I'm doing, what I'm singing, and why I'm singing it a few times during that. And that's why I think they sound really good, but they might not sound that good. So you can hear those 2 on the homepage that I linked right here. But then the last 2 covers I put out are the last 2 tracks on the Wonder Demos playlist on the music page that I linked there. And that was Bull and the Heather and Fireworks. And those 2 were really fun because Fireworks I started on 4th of July. And I did like a one take recording of it and didn't really love it. And then just like didn't have the opportunity to record again for like 2 weeks. But I had recorded like 3 or 4 tracks of actual, oh, good night. I love you. Say good night to my face. Love you. Um, so 4th of July, I had recorded like 4 tracks of actual fireworks going off. Okay, I'll see you. Thanks for being here, y'all. I like how y'all waited for other people to show up, but they're gonna leave too because I'm not doing tarot. We can do a little tarot later. I was just talking about my music first. Damn. No, but good night, y'all. Well, Good day to you, Dom, because I'm sure you just have stuff to do. It's probably like 4 in the afternoon. Um, so I just recorded like tracks of fireworks and just recorded my vocals over some fireworks sounds instead of like actual music for that. This is Animal Collective anyway. Like, who cares? They make weird stuff. They've made weirder songs. And then the other one is Bull in the Heather by Sonic Youth because it just felt appropriate. Like, I've been really vibing with Kim Gordon lately, and um, we rock the same kind of like vibe. She's a Taurus Sun, Air Moon. I'm a Taurus Sun, Air Moon. Blonde, rock and roll bangs. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like she's so fucking cool and punk. But also from the suburbs and was really struggled as an artist for like a decade before she broke out into music or even was in a band or anything. Um, and she, you know, whatever. She made some decisions. She's guiding my decisions as I move forward in music. Being my lessons that I will avoid having to learn because she did them for us, right? Love Kim Gordon. But because I'm a Taurus and she's a Taurus, and I feel like it was the end of Cancer season, transition into Leo season, right? So we were talking about that a bunch. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. We're switching over from like the Barbie movie conversation into more a spiritual conversation, and I'm using music as the segue. Okay, the first 45 minutes of the stream is literally me dissecting the Barbie movie. It would shock you because I'm clearly a big Barbie girl, right? But I go in on that movie and how problematic it was and how they should have just marketed differently and I wouldn't have any of these issues. But okay. It's okay. It's okay. We still gave it a 9 out of 10. Still gave it a 9 out of 10. All I'm saying. Anywho, I decided I'm Bull and the Heather because we're both Tauruses and Cancer season was sort of like this time of very murky water. We kind of didn't know what was coming. Things were coming up, getting emotional. We talked about how, hey, the Lion's Gate being August 8th, right? So this essentially this like wishing well of a portal opening up, aligning with Osiris, involving the dead, asking what we want in this life and what we're willing to give for it. No. Um, and the weeks before this portal gate opens up, you're supposed to kind of like decide what you want and how you're going to get it and your plan of action towards it, right? And then those weeks after is proof of your dedication and how you're going to execute those plans, right? In order to achieve what you want. So, Cancer season comes around the following year, right? Leo season, you get it in order, you ask for your wishes, da 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 da. And then a year later, Cancer season comes and you kind of get this sense of what everybody was wishing for, right? And not everybody's totally conscious and aware of this Lionsgate situation or that they are wishing for things or that there's this portal open, right? And who is to say it's real, even? Okay. It was 8:08 on the clock when I said that, so I'm guessing that it is because the date is August 8th. So, Cancer season, very unclear, very indecisive, very emotional, very drama, very theater, very everything coming up, bubbling over, coming to surface, being shocking or exciting or da 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 da. Okay, a lot. It was a lot. A lot of what people wished for was there on the surface. People were getting jobs of their dreams, or relationships, or da 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 da, or some people were suffering. You got to understand that if everyone wasn't completely conscious of what they were doing that day, what they were wanting and asking for those months, that week, that month, those weeks, I should say, then they may have been just wishing ill upon people. They may have been bringing misery into their own life. Oh, I can't stand these people. I hope I never see them again. Da 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 da. Da. Now your friend's dead. Now your coworker's gone. Now you lost your job. That's what happened Cancer season, right? Oh my god, I can't stop. My burner is so fucking annoying. Well, then Cancer season, you broke up. And you're like, oh my god, why? I didn't see this coming. But a year ago, you were asking for it. And now that you got it, you're confused. Or maybe, again, people were wishing it on you. Ugh, I hope she fails. I hope she's fucking tired. I hope she like literally is so ugly. I hope she's insecure. I hope she's fat. I hope she fucking breaks up with him. I fucking hope she gets dumped. I hope she fucking blah 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 blah. They're like, man, I don't feel great now. I just don't know why. I can't figure it out. All this outside energy is really bugging me. I feel attacked right now. I don't know what that is, right? Because people unconsciously wishing, using their wish, throwing a penny in the fountain on you. You know what I mean? So you gotta like let the dust settle, let it clear. Okay? So when I chose Bull in the Heather, it's just like a horse in a race, right? That's what the song was inspired by, or the name. But I was thinking me, the bull, and like being in the heather, almost like at the precipice, even though a heather is like a flower wreath, um, which also is very appropriate because I feel I'm getting my flowers. I do remember what I was doing last Leo season and during Lionsgate and stuff. And I was making music and hoping for love and wanting everything to work out for everyone's greatest, highest selves. And if we disagreed, that we may peacefully do so and blah, 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 blah. And, you know, cancer season was okay. It was fun. It wasn't great because I was like, what the fuck is this energy coming at me, bruh? There was a lot that went on. It was like everything that I thought was my foundation was false. And everything I built upon shattered because my reality was that the ground I was walking on was not there. One. Okay. So, okay, have to fall apart. But now it's Leo season again and I feel good. I'm singing from the heart. I'm putting out art. I'm taking the time apart and appreciating it for what it is and moving forward with hope and confidence like I have and had. It's very hard though, because it's like nothing's really changed on a surface level, but everything's changed within. So when I make these choices, this music, da 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 da, it's very intentional. Yeah. But today's covers were very emotional. I was wanting to cry, but instead I sang. I cried too, but I also sang. So I didn't spend all the day crying. For my friend, dude. Balls again. Did I? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna rip the bong for my boy, Johnny. There is a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. I don't know. Something in the living room. My God, what have I done? Something like that. I don't know. And God, I know I've won. Bull in the Heather. I was making spaghetti. And so you can hear a little ting, 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 ting. It's just me stirring spaghetti in a strainer in a pot while it's boiling. If you listen like really good. And then I like keep a beat. I can't even remember it right now. Something like that. And I just play it all by ear, but I was playing a mirror. So I was just in a room. I had a table, and on the table was a mirror, like a big mirror frame. So in the version of Bull and Heather on the music page, it's track number 9 in the Wonder demos. I'm playing the mirror. 10, 20, 30, 40. Tell me that you adore me. Tell me that you're famous for me. Tell me that you wanna whore me. You know. So I thought that was cool. Yeah. That's this we're just kind of catching up on some stuff that we missed um over the past couple weeks that I wasn't able to stream or that the stream was glitching. I also don't know how it is now because I don't have my browser open. I was having issues with my account today. So silly. Might be a couple days, so I don't know when the ads have been rolling or if they've been rolling. I'm pretty sure they just auto roll, but I just don't know about it. So it got very quiet My homies left. I've got one lurker. I ain't even gonna front. I'm not gonna play it out for the replays. It's late. I started late. I haven't been streaming, so it's not like people even were expecting me. I just go. I could keep talking. I have a poem I wrote the other day and never read it. I never really talked about it. I was going to read it on stream and then the stream glitched out and then I just like never got back to it. So I could read a poem. Or I might end this stream and start a new stream, like without the chat on, and just read this book. And make a video that actually and open up with this poem. But that's a pretty cute idea because it's quiet anyway, so I don't really want any disruptions. And I'll just read this since I've been wanting to do that anyways. And now I drink this cola and it's slow and well, I'm not really all that tired and I feel like it's early and maybe that's just what we'll do. So I'm gonna end this stream. I'm gonna end the Barbie stream. But I think we're gonna keep the Barbie background unless people really complain about it. I might adjust it a little bit so it makes more sense. Either way, I will see you in a moment. Oh, hi! It was getting real quiet around here. Voodoo in Witch Space. That's a pretty cool name. Are you my lurker or are you joining us live? Look at you, little emojis. Um, that's super cute. Okay. Well, welcome. I was about to end the stream. I wasn't really doing anything. I talked about the Barbie movie for 45 minutes, and I probably did not give the critique that you would expect me to give because I did rate it 9 out of 10. So that sounds really confusing, kind of intriguing. I know. You'll probably watch the VOD. You'll be like, dog, that was so funny and so true. Like, what? I love the name. No, I disagree. That's exactly what I talked about for 45 minutes, is that it absolutely does not do that, and anybody who really, like, felt it is just, like, so gone to capitalism. It was a money grab, the whole thing is just a money grab. It's not even ironic, it's not even, like, well thought out or well played at all. I can't. If they just marketed it different, it would have been the perfect movie, and that's, like, the shame of it. It's like, it would have probably done even better. Oh my god, can you imagine, like did you see it? No, you haven't watched it, you just said that, okay. Yeah, yeah. It is funny, and it is funny. It is funny. But yeah, don't watch my VOD if you haven't seen it. It's very spoilers. It's very spoilers, and I don't believe in spoilers, but I put, like, a thing up and was like, "If you have not seen this movie, do not watch this," because I'm anti-spoilers. I'm, like, obsessed with the X-Files, and I, like, convince people to watch it, and I, like, refuse to tell them anything about it. Be like, "Dude, you just gotta watch it. No spoilers." And they're like, "Bro, it came out 30 years ago." I'm like, "I know, but you haven't seen it." Like, if no one spoiled it in the last 30 years, don't spoil it now. Let people watch things, let people enjoy things. That's like it's really funny because, Stranger Things is just not that good, but it is for children. Like, I'm sure it's really good if you're in high school or whatever, right? Same, same. I am already falling behind on the new season of What We Do in the Shadows, which honestly is one of the funniest fucking shows I have ever seen in my life. It is like laugh out loud hilarious every single time I watch it for no fucking reason at all. I love that show. So fucking good. Um, but I wasn't really talking about anything, but I got a little distracted by that one. Um, I'm caught up on fucking season 4. No, it's just Barbie movie rhetoric. It's tired. It's old. I'm over it. Didn't see Oppenheimer. Still believe in the hype. Was a lot of fun. Oh, marketing. Wouldn't it be fun though if they just did like Team Barbie, Team Ken, and Team Allen instead of this Barbie, that Barbie, just like they do with everything else. Like the Pokemon Go thing was like Team Red, Team Yellow, Team Blue. It's like same concept, and that's how the movie is, whether people want to admit it or not. So they should have just marketed it that way, like they do with everything else, instead of like lying that it was going to be for the gays and the girls, because it's fucking not. It's for straight men. Yeah, oh, for sure. I think that Oppenheimer got lucky. It sounds like Christopher Nolan's lamest movie. I don't think people would have been as hyped for it if it didn't come out the same weekend as Barbie. And he was like upset about it at first, but it's like, girl, they did you a favor. You got Barbified, bro. Like, you should be grateful because you would have fucking fly. 3 hours, and the best line is "I am become death," and that's a native English speaker they're quoting. Listen, okay, do better. No, it's hard making a movie good, but like, there's still a lot of good movies, huh? I was working on a movie idea that ended up being more TV show like because it was too much to put in 2 hours. It can be really hard. And I like Christopher Nolan movies. But yeah, it just doesn't. And we were talking about it earlier where it's like the Instagram face in period pieces. It's becoming too obvious that these people are like, what is this lineup? It was weird. We dissected the cast. I was like, this is not a movie I want to watch. It's just not. So weird. And then someone asked me about Asteroid City, Wes Anderson, and I was like, same thing. Feels like a money grab. Feels like a Hollywood ploy. Which he deserves that after like what 4 years of dedicated movie. No, Bottle Rocket came out in '96, bro. He's been making movies long the fuck enough to be able to make like a hit movie without forsaking everything that he's done. If you want Scarlett Johansson in one of your movies, by all means put her in there. Why? I don't know. Because you wanted to compete with Margot Robbie, Barbie movie, but you can't. It's just Asteroid City. I was a little disappointed by the cast in that. So I'm not in a rush to watch it. His other movie that's coming out looks genuine, and I want to see that one. Can't remember. It's Miss Secret World of Arietti, but like Wes Anderson style. I don't remember what it's called, but it looks really good though. I don't like watching trailers. Amen. 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 I actually would argue that they should be paying the people with cancer and then the actors. The actors are literal millionaires. I'm kind of done sympathizing with millionaires because now they're bitching about billionaires. And it's like y'all weren't mad when you had millions and we had nothing. Now you're mad that they have billions and you don't have enough anymore. And we never did. I listen, class solidarity goes both ways. I'm not trying to have solidarity with someone who never had solidarity with me. Get fucked, bro. What the fuck? Like, I'm not gonna cross a picket line by all means, but right, 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 right. We're not talking about the headliners of these movies. And it's like if it's $1 million movie, then you deserve a equal cut. But then it's like all these people who don't get equal parts because your face is on it, even though they have longer work days, months, years, time, right? The saying anyone can be well, no, not anyone, because I can act, so I assume that anyone can do it, but like, no, you have to be good at it. But then again, you could also just be a Nepo baby, you know? But not anyone can just edit. Not anyone can write. Not anyone can film, right? Not anyone can use the equipment required to do those things. And if you do it wrong, you can cost thousands of dollars. Whereas if you do acting wrong, you might not even cost any money because people might love your bad acting. Like it's just like equal pay among the sexes, equal pay amongst the classes, bro. I cannot sit here and be like, oh no, boo hoo, these actors aren't getting their millions of dollars because these evil billionaires. Like, right, right. So sick of the fucking all of a sudden, like, these people are, oh, yeah, 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 dude. And then think about people like Regina Hall, who's just crushing it as Riley and Huey. That's like the most insane thing to watch or go back and forth is so fun. Um, or the SpongeBob guy who did like most of their voices too. It's like they just pimp them out for all they're worth. They probably could pay them more than they would get paid, but less than they'd have to pay two people. Like that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Because then you think about, listen, you think about someone like Evan Peters, right? And I have no idea what he makes. And I have no idea what he got paid to do American Horror Story. But I'm going to go ahead and bet you that season 5, Cult, which would have been 2015. So he was pretty in his career, but he did not get cast in much anything else at that point. Season 5, Hotel, is basically when he started getting gigs. He got a Marvel movie shortly after that, and then he eventually did the Dahmer stuff, got him very popular, and I'm sure there's many other things you can name that Evan Peters is in between them, right? But Hotel is when he really started to shine because he had to play an insane person, dead and alive, right? And then you look at his performance. I feel like he played more than one character in that movie, but maybe he's just really intense. And I'm sure Lady Gaga made way more than him for a half-assed vampire performance. She was cool, but she wasn't Evan Peters, Lily Rabe, or any of them cool. She was like Lady Gaga cool. She was like Lady Gaga as a vampire. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. But she probably got paid more than everybody on that show. And that's why Sarah Paulson has a more minor role, right? But then you look at Evan Peters. Okay, back to Evan Peters. Because then flash forward to season 7, Cult. Have you seen American Horror Story? The boy can act. Like, don't. The boy can act, okay? But season 7, dude, he has to play like 6 or 7 different characters in that season. Did he get paid for 6 or 7 different roles? Or was it all, oh, because this is just the one role that you're playing, that you just, that's what you get paid? When he put himself through fucking hell, I'm pretty sure he didn't, no, he was in the next season, but not a ton. Not very big role in the next season. Not in the season after that. He had to take a break after season 7. It's fucking intense, bro. Yeah, New Orleans is the Coven one. It's pretty good. And Apocalypse season 8. Just back to it. I love American Horror Story. It's like special interest. I probably have autism level. Love it. Not just that is why I would say probably have autism. It's actually just would be the most educated guess, knowing my intensity, my nervousness, my special interest, my PMDD, my inability to be fucking normal, all of those things. Yeah, definitely. But I'm a woman, so they're like, you're bipolar or have BPD or something. And I'm like, really? I think I might just be autistic and I was traumatized and now I have PTSD because I'm autistic. And they're like, all I hear is borderline personality disorder. Do you want some pills or not? No thanks. Honestly, I think I'm good. Exactly. And then when you start to heal from the PTSD, and then some of it is like still there, you're like, okay, so it's probably just regular autism then, huh? And that's probably why I got PTSD so easily and had it for so long, right? Yeah, like, duh. Like, I'm very healed from the PTSD to the point where my PMDD symptoms are even limited. It's autism, guys. Like, duh. My headphones, my inability to socialize, my fucking overwhelmed attitudes, my fucking emotional regulations, my patterns and tapping and outfits and whole mentality, justice seeking, and ability to love. Yeah, exactly. And even my mood swings are very tied to my hormonal cycle. What up, Momo? It's fucking late. What are you doing here? I mean, welcome. You missed my dissertation on Barbie? I spent 45 minutes tearing the movie apart just to say I give it a 9 out of 10. But let me tell you, that is not for the gays and it is not for the girls, but it especially is not for the gays. The queers. It probably is for the gays. It's not for the queers. If you know, you know. I put out a bunch of new songs lately. Yeah, I saw it. We went as a group. Um, it was a lot of fun. It was fun. Barbie Party was way better than Barbie movie, I will admit. Oh, you saw it? You saw it? You saw it? You gotta watch the VOD of this stream. The first hour is we start like 10 minutes of Oppenheimer, even though none of us saw it. We were just like kind of joking about why we didn't want to see it. And then at least for 45 minutes straight, I did nothing but talk about how much I like did not like Barbie and then say that it was a 9 out of 10 because it was still the Barbie movie. Like it was still good, but I was like, no, 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 no. That was the most problematic fucking bullshit I've ever seen. They should have, it is for straight men. That movie is for straight men. Straight men need to see that movie. They should have marketed it to straight men instead of us. Why did you have us? We thought we were getting a night off and going to have fun. This wasn't fun. This isn't fun. You making me relive my life, the things I go through daily, when you promised us it was going to be a girls' night out. I know. It was so funny at first. It was so cute. They did so many niche things. I can do beach. He's so fucking funny. Every time he talked about beach, I was like, oh my god. But why the fuck did they hype up a rollerblade scene for 2 fucking years and then it lasted for 30 seconds? It was irrelevant to the rest of it. Shut up. The editing, everything was darling. But no. It was so. Alan got no justice, and that's how you know they hate queer people. Sorry. I'm sorry, the whole thing boils down to her becoming a real woman because she gets a vagina? Sorry, that sounds like a turf to me. What the fuck? You huh? Yeah, because you didn't even think about it. And neither did anyone on the set of that movie. I thought it was so for us. Huh? Yeah, fucking right, bro. Okay, but he didn't even hold a candle to Simu Lee. Simu Lee stole the fucking show, dude. Oh, he was to die for. He was the Ken of all Kens. And like, who couldn't see that, right? Oh my god. And I still think about Eric from Sex Education and his little cowboy hat and oh my god. But wait, oh my god, he was so darling in it too. Michael Cera was perfect as Alan. Why did they snub him like that? Okay, we had a Barbie spoilers allowed thing up here earlier. I'm sorry if you haven't seen the Barbie movie, you should leave. We can't have this conversation again. I literally but gosh, Dom kind of disagreed with me, but he didn't really see it like you saw it. You see all the parts that like he didn't get it. You know what I mean? He got what I was saying and he could appreciate it, but this is more fun because you like get it in both ways. Because you were like excited to see it, and then you're also like, I totally see what you mean. Right? Right? Or am I thought you said you saw it. Oh, the VOD. The VOD. No, but it's like a different conversation because we get to actually enjoy the Barbie parts. Earlier we didn't really talk about the enjoyment of the Barbie parts. Yeah, it was like straight up 45 minutes, my dude. Like, I don't know. Maybe if you really care about how I felt about the Barbie movie. I was actually gonna like end this stream and start another one because no one was here. And I was gonna read this because I finished it and I haven't read it out loud yet because I was going to, but my stream hasn't been working for the past like 2 weeks. But now we're talking about movies and TV and stuff. Still, somebody like some new person, rando came on, and now we're chatting. So I don't feel the need to do that. It was just sitting here. It was three people. So I probably don't need to do that tonight anymore. It was just quiet, so I was gonna take the opportunity. This is so cute. Oh yeah, and I had a poem I wrote and I posted about it on my Instagram, I think. And then I was gonna go on stream and read it, and the stream didn't work, wasn't connected, so I didn't want to read the poem. So I was gonna read the poem. It's a poem about heartbreak, and then read the book of love. This is finally done. I figured people would be curious about these last pages, but like I haven't been streaming consistently. I haven't talked to anyone, and nobody on my stream in the last 2 weeks because it's been glitching and cutting out after like 20 minutes. I guess it's because I was traveling, but it's like it's the internet. Shouldn't I be able to do it anywhere? Like, what the fuck? Also, sorry, I don't have control of the ads tonight. So if the ads start playing, you can tell me, but nobody's told me. So maybe it's not working or they're not playing. They're supposed to autoplay if I don't play them. I don't know what's going on. Um, I don't know why my nose itches. I don't know if somebody else's nose itches or somebody needs to stop doing drugs, or blow your nose or was sneezing. I don't know. It just literally came out of nowhere. Okay. Oh, you can't chat during ads? That's so funny. You got allergies or something? Oh my god, it literally, like, just can't stop right now, like, I have been streaming for an hour and a half, and I have not even touched my nose, and now I'm just, like, grinding into it, like, what is going on? Oh my god. It, like, hurts almost, it's just so bad. That's so weird, right? Like, that's so weird. Oh my god. Maybe that's a sign that I should, like, oh no, take an emergency. I was gonna say I should blow my nose or I should take a minute because I haven't played the ads. I haven't taken a break at all since we started, which isn't that weird. A 3-minute break every hour isn't that much more than like hour and a half. Whew. Um, maybe I'm getting it out of you. Maybe you should do that. Okay, just like press down on your nose, circular motion. It's gonna help break up whatever you got built up in your nose, and then blow it and get the sickness out fast. That's so crazy. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna blow my nose, I think. Because I was uncomfortable. Now it's like I really did stir some shit up. That's so weird because I've never done that. That's literally so creepy. Like what the fuck? Okay. Well, it's working. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, yeah. It's freaking me out because I'm like, wow, now I need to blow my nose, even though I didn't need to. So thanks a lot, Momo. But new technique. Roll the nose. Roll the nose. Roll the nose. Why are we here? Because we're here. Okay. No, because we smell? Okay. Listen. If you don't know Russ, it's not funny. I'll be right back. No ads. I'll just be right back. Always pray to Saint Anthony. Do we love the Barbie chat or do we hate the Barbie chat? I was thinking about leaving it like this. Is it kind of like too much blue sky or does it like match the backdrop? I don't know. I was thinking about rearranging. I kind of cleared this space so that I had more desk room. Sorry. Sorry. Speaking of AirPods, sorry. You like my 90s Barbie outfit? Alright. Sorry. It's so annoying. Okay. 90s Barbie. Hiya, Barbie. Hi, Ken. You want to go for a ride? Sure, Ken. Jump in. I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world. I know, it's so good, right? I didn't think I'd ever be able to pull off this skirt, and then I got 3 of these before I left town. Oh my god, a godsend. A summer essential. This. And now I can wear this skirt. Because, like, I love a high waisted everything, and this is low rise, or it's just like too big. But, like, I never wear stuff like this, you know, because I have really big hips. Yeah, I want to see your Barbie fit. Of course, I want to see your Barbie fit. The fit I actually wore to the theaters is the pictures I've been posting today are from the day that we went to the theaters because I'm always kind of like that. It's very rare that I post my actual location, um, or my whereabouts unless there's like a reason to. But yeah, I've just been posting pictures of the Barbie movie a week ago today because I'm a silly, silly goose. Yeah, I figured I'm going to see. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Ooh, yeah, chills. Who is that? Ooh, who just came in? Is this cold? Why are you so cold? Baby, it's not even cold outside. You were in a cold shower? It's hot. I thought, hey, hey, get the dust out of your eyes, okay? And then it's not you, it's whoever just came in here is taking a cold shower because they were really heated up. They were working outside or something all day, very hot, very, very hot, almost like burns, yeah? It feels good. Cold shower, but it's uncomfortable because the skin burns, probably a sunburn. Waterproof phone, maybe? Mm. Mm. Somebody's very commanding. Somebody needs to hear that you love them. Um, because who would? Hmm? Okay. So you think you should just not tell people that you love them because you think that they hear it too much, say it too much? Silly thing. Oh my god, I love this. Why do you say rainbow? Like a gay way? It's very rainbowy. It's all pink. What do you mean rainbowy? Like queer? The flower piece is probably my favorite, but I'm also really jealous that you have a boa. I did not have a boa. I'm gonna send you. Okay, so the pictures that I was posting today. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that makes more sense. That makes way more sense. Yeah. Oh no! What are you doing? Shopping at Hobby Lobby. You might as well buy from Amazon at that point. Fucking A. You be living in the backwoods, huh? Fucking shit smelling Nebraska. I'm sorry, I shouldn't talk like that. I'm gonna send you a picture from the theater in the full Barbie. It's like the pictures that I posted were from the Barbie pre-party, but then I added my accessories. It was hot as fuck out. Um, up until we went to the theater. I took some goofy ass photos afterwards. It's like full outfit. I sent you too. Good. But tell me why I fucking stole an Olive Garden gift card out of my dead grandma's bedroom before anyone else could find it, and then held on to it for 2 years, didn't tell anyone until I was admitting it on stream right now. And a few days ago, I had Olive Garden in Colorado, so I think you're going to go to Colorado. You're really going to. Thank you. Okay, but check this out. Oh, I can't show you. My friend, I can send you a picture. My friend lined the inside of my bucket hat. She's like my fucking sister. Look what she did for me because I'm a fucking deadhead degenerate. And she's like, so are my friends. Look at that. It's so gorgeous. It was after the Barbie movie. I wish it was before because I was like Captain Barbie Trips, basically, because it's like Captain Trips was everybody's nickname at some point or another back in the day, right? Um, but I always really was quite fond of it. I used to make I don't know, I still do it sometimes where I'll just get an image of Jerry Garcia and add like a the Captain Trips. We salute you, even though he wasn't the original Captain Trips, right? But I had all this mushroom jewelry. I think we've gone over the mushroom thing, right? Like I had the earrings, I had the necklace, and I got the chain. Anyway, and the bucket hat, and I look like Dr. Hunter S. Thompson every time I wear the bucket hat. But then I was like, yo, it's the Barbie movie. If we flip it up, it'll look like a sailor hat. And then we put the long sleeve on like a douchebag, right? So I looked like a preppy captain. Captain Barbie trips on a sailboat, you know? So I think, yeah, it was, I pulled it off. I pulled it off. I thought it was cute, you know? Yeah, Captain Barbie trips. We salute you. So, yeah, I am pretty much Captain Barbie. Someone commented on my Barbie photo and was like, Queen. And I was like, Queen Barbie. Again, it's like bratty because I almost could be on the same spectrum as Margot Robbie. I don't think we'd be as close as like Emma Mackey or Jamie Presley. That's her name. I was trying to think of her name earlier. Like, obviously, Jamie Presley looks the most like Margot Robbie. Emma Mackey's like on the other side. I'm probably on the other side of Emma Mackey, right? Somewhere in there. Somewhere on the same, if there were like all these white women look the same, I could get on that lineup, right? Maybe. Rachel McAdams. Margot Robbie. No. I always used to get Rachel McAdams. Oh my god. She literally had like 5 seconds at the end. That was so sad. And then it all boils down to her being able to be a mom. It's so fucking annoying. There you are, connected to the water stream. Wash your car. Fishing frogs come screaming down like rain. I love that, dude. That's what I was saying earlier. It's like we went out right after, and I was wearing that sailor hat and that fucking hot pink dress that hugs my curves. Like, dude, this was just like a cheap ass dress from the mall that I got literally right before we left. I didn't wear it at all until the day of the Barbie movie, and I looked at it and was like, I hope this looks good. I put it on. It fits perfect. I'm like, okay, looks great with my mushroom necklace that I didn't even own before this trip. But you should see the shoes I bought for the Barbie movie, but then couldn't take with me. So I'm gonna have to see it again. I feel like in a few months we should still try to do the like rent a theater Barbie blowout. Like once it hits the old school theaters that like get the movies late, like how fun would that be, right? Barbie Party 2, but not Barbie 2. Barbie Party 2. Yeah. So, because these shoes, man, they're so fucking cute. They were on clearance at Target. I just go to, I like only go to Target if someone else is like, let's go to Target, or I have a gift card. And I happen to have a gift card. So, yes, big Barbie party would be so fun. So, I love that. I'll wear my boots instead of my Barbie shoes. Right. And I'm not that into the stuff in there. It's very rare that I find things that I like. I needed um some stuff that I actually Pride clearance is where it's at. I'm going to Target July 1st every fucking year from now on. Gay Wrath Month begins when Target Pride goes on clearance, my brother. Okay? I'm saying, like, I listen, where are you? I got the cutest knockoff Chacos for like $12. And they held up. I wore them bitches in the river twice and was fucking jumping off rocks and hiking in those shoes. And they held up. They like, oh my god, thank you. And still not a Target shopper though. No. The food there is so overpriced and totally sucks. The berries I bought literally were moldy by the time I get home, and I was like, do y'all make jokes about berries going bad so quickly because you buy them at Target? Because like I can eat berries in 2 or 3 days before they get moldy. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that hard. But I bought berries at Target out of desperation because I was getting shoes and going out of town. And they literally did have mold on them when I got them home. And I was like, that is kind of crazy though, right? Like, that's pretty weird. Don't buy your produce at Target though. Like, you shouldn't be buying produce at Target. So that's like your own fault. And yeah, I love Starbucks, dude. I ain't even gonna lie. The Cedo. Who the Cedo is? Hello. Nito Cedo. Um, what's up? We're not really doing tarot. We were talking about the Barbie movie like way too much tonight. I'm drinking a cola. We were debating on reading this, but probably not. Okay. Oh, his. My bad. I thought he was saying it to me, and I was like, what even is my profile picture? It's just a picture of me. And then I realized you were saying it to him. It's cute. I think it's kind of cute. Like a little vampire boy in South Park or something. Hmm. I don't know why I got quiet and tired at the same time, other than maybe like this person. No, that sounds rude. Oh, my nose itches again. So funny. I looked over here. I don't know if somebody's distracted. I don't know if you're talking to someone else, like physically, something like that. Isn't that so weird? Like it's oddly disruptive. Everything is a little bit disruptive on the stream. The less people, the more obvious these things are. It could be. It could be. I have a feeling that it's the other person. And your nose is driving you nuts. But maybe we all should go to bed, is the thing. I'm still drinking this cola. But when we do go, y'all can listen to my new songs. Speaking of listen, I put out 2 new fucking covers today. I'm very emotional about my friend, RIP. And then like 2 weeks ago, I wasn't really streaming that much because it was getting glitched out, disrupted. I put out 2 more covers, and they're tracks 8 and 9. Um, Pretty much drop dead at 30. I don't have much more than that. It is what it is. Like, it was amazing. The cancer. I don't know. I don't know how I could play it off my phone, but it might not sound that good. And it's a cover, so it might get flagged. But they're not really like social songs. They're very emotional because they're dedicated to my dead homie, bro. But I listened to my okay, the songs that I covered. Well, we could start with the happy ones. Okay, that's good. Okay, so I already kind of went into this, but no one was on here, or like I had one lurker who was not talking to me and probably was just like asleep. I guess I'm kind of repeating myself. Um, a couple weeks ago, I put out two covers, and they're like the last tracks on the Wonder demos. So if you want to look along on my website, you can click that link that is illymilly.com/music. And you can see like the original lineup. There is the 10 tracks that make the Wonder Demos playlist. And then underneath it is the first music piece I did was a cover album last summer. And then like all the artwork for it. And I think it's really funny because I think that I don't realize how kind of like things can come across or be controversial or construed in a way. But the album I covered, the cover of the album is a toilet. And so I feel like people really kind of took the can't see it, it's probably for the best. The toilet photo is the wrong way because it's like, yeah, me being hot doesn't mean that this isn't about my period and that the actual album cover is a toilet. That we get that, right? Like, okay. So you can listen to those 9 tracks. There's actually 10 tracks on the yeah. Is he on a toilet? My nose is itchy again. You're driving me nuts. Yeah, because you know I love impersonating John Lennon. We like pretty much always have the same haircut, same glasses, same vibe, except I don't beat my wives, I beat my okay. I am walking away from violence. I literally said that I avoided a fight all night Saturday night, and it was hard to do because we were all getting testy and cancer was turning into fucking Leo season. And I woke up. Get this. Barbie party was awesome. Barbie was great. I woke up the next day. That's when I found out about my friend. I actually didn't wake up. Partied all night long, kind of sober, like, smoked a bit of weed, but I was up all night. I was like, "I don't have time to sleep. I'm busy today. I gotta go places. I don't have time to sleep anymore." We stayed up too late. Um, so I just didn't sleep and got the news that morning. It was very sad. Um, yeah, so the cover album's at the bottom, and then, like, there's 10 tracks on the album, but one of them was, like, way too hard to learn by ear without instruments and a untuned piano, and I never finished it because if you heard the original, you'd be like, "Yeah, I can't even hear music, it just sounds like noise." It probably is, but I just didn't have the patience. I probably should finish it, but whatever. I posted, like, a lyrics with the art there. And then there's this gallery, they're like giant photos, and I can't figure out why they're so big. It's not like this on any of the other pages. And I just figured out so many other aspects of my website. It's like the last fucking thing I gotta do. I do not recommend clicking those at this time. If you want to see the singles artwork for any of the songs, all you have to do is play the song. So each one of them have on both the Wonder Demos playlist and the cover album. They all have their own individual artwork and not just the album covers, right? Like this is just the Wonder Demos playlist is the Bloody Hand. Um and then the toilet picture is the album cover for the cover album. But then if you click each song, it changes the photo and its own. On the album, Mortal Acceptance and Hit My Head. And then like if I did a top 3 of the album, Mortal Acceptance is definitely the best one. And then, like, I personally, like, Hit My Head a lot. And I don't know, Magician versus the Heartache has some cool aspects to it, but, like, the execution's not as strong, maybe. Froggy's is a fun guest star, so it's, like, the cutest thing ever to me. But I like The Sun, too, because it's, like, the vocals. but play it like we did the first time is goofy and adorable. I don't know who the third spot would be, but Moral Acceptance is the best one on that album. And I think Hit My Head is kind of like good take on the music I make. But on the Wonder demos, the Wonder demos are so much fun. I think Morba the Burgermeister is the best one that I did. Ironically, the first one. But my favorite is probably I'll keep it with mine. But I think the other really good contender would be like Free Radical or I Done Blowed Your Mind or Spellbound. But the Echoes of the Halls edition. I really like singing, but I think my voice is like pretty enough and creepy enough and strong enough and interesting enough to just be on its own, which has been really fun and kind of freeing. Because something that held me up from music was like just not vibing with a single goddamn instrument my whole life, except for really strange ones that I do not need to own, considering I love to just move a lot. Just not be anywhere and not have anything. I just go through phases. It's a PMDD thing, and now that I'm curing my PMDD, it makes me question all of my reality and personality, but that's okay. One day at a time. Focus is beyond healing. It's I'm curing an incurable disease. Hey, how is it going? Everybody's got fucking allergies because our noses are itching. Um, and I like theremins. So makes sense for me, right? Because I'm always like making weird fucking. No, I'm fine. It's just literally on the stream. I'm talking about y'all. I have not itched my nose at all until Momo came here. So not me. Um, my allergies is good. I was just up in the mountains, and now it's humid, and I love being outside. So I'm good. Um, Love the theremin, but it's huge and expensive, and I don't know how to actually play it, but, just because I do all the witchy sounds and shrieking noises, it just and the body movements while I'm singing, like, the whole time I was singing Wild World, I don't think I took a video. Sometimes I take videos with my mic that I'm using, but this mic is fucked up because I don't know how to take care of it. I'm just like, "Just wrap it up and take it with me." It's like, "Oh my god, you probably should not do that." Because what do you mean by wrap it up? Exactly, it's bad. It's bad the way I've been treating this mic. I'm like, oh shit. It doesn't sound that good. So is what metal thing? No, it's like a wand, and then you like just use your hands, and when you move, it changes frequencies. Basically, it's the craziest thing ever. It's like the Tesla coil of instruments. Like, of course I like it. Of course I should be playing that. That makes so much fucking sense, doesn't it? And I'm like, in the cradle life. Yeah, so the whole time I'm singing Wild World, I was doing this to like keep the beat, and so I just feel like I could do this on a theremin for sure because you're not actually controlling anything except the sound, and that's very cool. And I'm a fucking physicist and a scientist above anything, but I also really like magic and music, so I do that. Yeah. Oh, this is just a glass contraption. It's for plants and stuff, but I filled it with magic. This was very crowded in the center, and I was gone for a while and then came back, so I wanted to, like, make, like, a clearer space here, but I'll probably reset a lot of this up and make it all look different soon. If I think of a better way to arrange. I kinda like it the way it is. I don't love it aesthetically because this just doesn't it looks weird to me, and there's, like, balls on it incidentally, and I'm like, "Okay, there's a lot going on," and then you just see my bong chilling. It just seems like, "What are we doing here?" Um, but I like the space that I have now. I like having how much space I have in front of me. No, what the fuck? I don't just do magic on people. You'd have to exchange me for something, like money. Or equal value to it. Um, but no, I'm not just going to willy nilly do magic on you. By the way, I listened to my own version of Song of the Siren like 100 times today, so that one's my favorite of all of them, I guess, because I didn't listen to any of them as much as I listened to that one. But it's not on the album or the Wonder Demos playlist. They're both really cute, though, huh? I love this. Is so much fun. I love it. Yeah, you know that song? Song of the Siren? The Rose Betts version is probably the best one. Yeah, it's sad. My friend fucking died, bro. Yeah, I'm really I've been sad, bro. I'm like, wow, life comes at you fast. Yeah, dude. His birthday. No, I can't even get into it. It was just so sudden, so sad, so unexpected. So I've just been emotional, and that song was stuck in my head since I found out, pretty much. So like today, I finally just did like a version of it, and then I listened to it over and over again. I couldn't listen to anything else. The whole time I was getting ready for my stream. Like once I finished it and uploaded it like a few hours ago. It's the first take that I did with the song. No anything. And then I did a little light editing just to make it sound a little more interesting. And because I did it off the cuff, like I didn't listen to the music while I sang it. I just sang it so that there wasn't any breaks because I didn't add any instrumentals. But you can hear there's certain parts that like I think it sounds amazing. Like that's the thing. I don't listen to I do listen to my music to make sure like I still like it or what I tweak blah 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 blah. But this I was just like entranced by it, which is kind of fucked up because it's a song to the siren, and I'm like I'm not trying to like give that effect on other people by any means. I was just like grieving and singing and saying so long to a friend, you know. Um, yeah, yeah, exactly. And mine hits like a fucking truck, dude. And I was like, all right. I was saying this earlier. I sound like a 90s femme powerhouse. And I don't know where it doesn't even sound like my other music or my voice usually does. And it's probably because of my PMD or my period, right? We've talked about this. So I got like higher levels of testosterone. Plus, I was at the funeral yesterday and I smoked a cigarette. We went out for drinks, you know. Um, I was up for 22 hours or something like that. Um, you know, so my voice probably didn't even sound that good today, but somehow the first take I did of the song was like, this is outstandingly beautiful. I'm very moved. I can't believe that this is me. I don't know where this came from. Maybe channeling Sinead O'Connor herself. I don't know. And then I used her version. She changed the lyrics a little bit, which I love that because I changed the lyrics in so many of my covers. The whole album that I covered, I changed eight, 7 out of 10 of the song. No, okay. 8 out of 10 of the songs I changed the lyrics to, but I didn't record one of them. So, but I still did the lyrics. That's why I posted it with the picture. Um, but yeah, that song, The Siren, it's like, God damn, bro. Like I just couldn't stop listening to it. And you know it's weird. But I was like, it's up there. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But it's just me. There's no music. So it's not for everyone. I get that. Not everyone's gonna feel the same way that I do about my voice, I suppose. A lot of people don't. But it is what it is. Sure. This is the AMA. I have no idea. You can't just assume I'm gonna know every goddamn fucking thing. I don't do ruins. They're cool, but they've never called to me. They don't seem to be my culture or my people. I've never used ruins. I'd love to, but they're complicated. It's like really hard to read ruins. I have no idea what that means. But I ain't never gonna bullshit you or lie to you. You can Google it and tell us if you want. Or if anybody else knows the answer, feel free to answer. I'm not some kind of hog and think that I am far from a know-it-all. I know a little bit about a lot of things, man. I used to always say that I know a little bit about everything because everything is everything, you know, and I meant it in like a spiritual way or a universal way or like universal consciousness encompasses everything. So knowing a little bit about everything is like the general concept of everything rather than like every goddamn thing on the earth, right? I thought that was very cute of me. Now I would say I know a little bit about a lot of things. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I've only known a few people who read ruins. It's complicated. It's complicated. They're really tough. There's no booklet. You get a sack and you learn, and some of them have a booklet, but you don't just like look it up. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to look at it and know. But I feel like I might be able to do it, but not proper. Like it'd have to be my own kind of set of ruins, I guess. Dude, my nose was not itchy. I streamed for an hour and a half before you got here, and I did not touch my nose at all. Momo, get your allergies under control. I cannot stop itching my nose. I know this is because of you. It has to be. Has to be. Because it literally started when you came on here and said that, oh yeah, my nose itches. I have allergies. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like it's driving me fucking nuts, dude. So funny. This happens a lot. I know you're not new to the stream, but you're not here super often. Or maybe you are kind of new. No. Well, yeah, July. Okay. Following since July. Yeah, you are new. So you came in during the glitching. This is finally a good connection, huh? Nice. You get to see it in action. Very cool. Um, it's not just you. It's like if there's not that many people here, it'll be very obvious and very easy to like do that. And of course, if you talk to me, even if there's people here, I'll connect with you first, right? Because you know what you're doing. You know how this goes. You know what it is, right? But then someone will walk in, like earlier, you're like, oh, it's cold in here, but not bothersome. I'm like, yeah, well, this is someone taking a cold shower, right? And being like, oh, it's a burn, probably a sunburn or whatever. Be. But since you stay engaged, me too. You stay engaged with me, I stay engaged with you. It's crazy, isn't it? It's literally mind blowing. But that's why sometimes it'll catch me off guard when people come in here or people won't say the lurkers who don't say anything. And then you will say, like, oh, that I don't get it. That wasn't me. It's just interesting that we see how it happens between us to where like it does get hard when I start streaming too much. It gets hard to deny any kind of like ability or connection to anything. Does that make sense? And you get lost in it, but it's also like, how can you deny? How do you deny? Because it's just these little things, right? They add up. So very, very stuff. Very stuff. Beautiful. Oh, you're so beautiful. So beautiful. Blah. So beautiful. Very interesting stuff. Do 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 do. Yep. Golden girl on her screen. I don't know the words somehow to that song. Did I do such a terrible thing that I didn't do? Never for the guys again. Seems like a role in something that I saw away. I literally listen to that song all the time. Oh, so tricky how we know what to say. But now, why don't I know the words to that song? I've learned sometimes when you listen to Animal Collective, you have to look it up and know what the fuck they're saying because it's like, what am I listening to right now? And sometimes it's like, wow, that's the most beautiful, poetic thing I've ever heard in my life. And sometimes you're like, did he really just say that? And that's what's so fun about them, you know? But this Golden Gal, I don't think I've ever looked at the lyrics to this song because I don't know them at all. And I can't understand what they're saying a lot of the time. Pretty much about the Golden Girls, obviously, but like poetic. Yeah, it's great. Oh my god, the nose is driving me nuts. Yeah, this is so cute. Okay, so it's literally about the Golden Girls, but like poetic Animal Collective song. No, Blanche, she's upset because they keep changing the taste of Coke. I'm getting you all the lyrics. Here for a while I will follow my golden gal. It's on Painting With, which came out in like 2016. And I admit it took me a while to listen to it. I don't think I really heard it till 2019 because like it takes a while to let Animal Collective songs sink in. I'm not into all of their stuff. Like Man of Oil, the whole EP was amazing, but I don't ever listen to it because it's not boring, but it's just not what I want when I'm listening to Animal Collective. I like their upbeat stuff that I want to sing along to, like Golden Gal. This whole album, though, Painting With, is insanely good. It's one of my favorite albums by them. Easily, easily. But I don't even know it that good, obviously, because I can't even sing along to fucking Golden Gal. And I listen to it all the goddamn time. It's like embarrassing that I don't know the words because I listen to it that much. I can't find where it got cut off, but you get the gist of the lyrics, I guess. It's only oh. Learning the girls again. You've never heard of Animal Collective? Okay. So that's where what I personally feel like if you've ever done, let's say, then you should listen to Animal Collective, right? That's obvious. But especially if you've done or right, which marijuana, okay. Um, then you should know Animal Collective. Or if you've ever had a spiritual crisis, or you've ever just like needed an awakening, or if you ever want to connect it to God or nature, like Animal Collective. Okay. When I was working at this pizza shop, oh no. I was working at a pizza shop many, many years ago, and I was listening to Animal Collective, and my manager walked in. It was like 7:30 in the morning, mind you. We were the first and only two people who got there every morning. And think I got there at 7, so you probably got there at 8. And I'm like going hard, making dough and shit. And I got Animal Collective on, and he's helping me roll dough. And he's like, "What is this?" And I go, "Animal Collective," all confident, like, "Yeah, it's cool, right?" He goes, "Is that because it sounds like a bunch of cats dying?" And I'm like, "Honestly, I hadn't considered it, but you might be onto something there. You have a point. Can't be bad." So some of their music's like way more chill than others. Like Merriweather Post Pavilion is definitely easy listening, but it came out in 2009. Hi, Barbie. Can you see my stream? I wasn't able to edit my thing. I hope you can hear us. If we can chat. Hi, Barbie. Sorry if you still can't participate. Couldn't. Um, Sorry, y'all. We let like a few teenagers sneak into the 21 and up club around here, and now they can't sneak in anymore because of the content maturity warning labels that they just updated their guidelines with. So they can chat, but they can't hear or see the screen anymore. So I was just catching up with Wolfie because she can no longer listen to us because she's a baby. She was our baby, though. She was baby. We miss baby. But I don't know how to undo my doings. Mature content because I don't think that this is excessive smoking that they were talking about. I don't even think it's excessive cussing that they were talking about. I think I severely overestimate myself and underestimate the gamers that they are trying to quiet down on this fucking app. Um, anyways, we're not like using slurs and attacking people and using fucking blah, 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 it's just like a cuss word here and there. So I really should take them off because I think that if they're not, that I don't need them, but we'll see. Anyways, what were we talking about before Barbie came back up? Music, Animal Collective. Yeah, so I just kind of think if you listen to any band ever, you should just listen to their music in chronological order. But the easy listening, good introduction would be Merriweather Post Pavilion. Just start there and then listen to it in chronological order so you can appreciate how much better they got in such a short amount of time. Um, Very darling. And they're putting out a new album now too. So if you go fast. Actually, if you want to see, okay, you want to see something cute? Because I don't know these people. I know people who know these people, but I don't know these people, right? And we've been doing this on stream. Obviously, you literally just said that this book fucks you up, right? So we got this our color scheme. This like I made this months ago, and it's so cute, right? Like we love it, and it's a play on Be Here Now, right? Like this is the what I call the sequel to Be Here Now, the follow up piece, the pamphlet side. My counterpoint to Be Here Now is Be Forever Always. So like Animal Collective the other day was like, yo, this is the new album and this is the album artwork. And if you go on my website, you can see like the poster I made out of construction paper um, for that album. Put out last year. So look at their Bandcamp, you can see all the artwork I'm talking about. Again, I don't know these people, but the similarity, I'm not going to pretend like it's not there. I don't think any of us are going to pretend it's not there. But it's adorable and I love them. So I'm like, weird coincidence, huh? But it's cute, right? Because it's like, damn, that is my vibe though. It's so much my vibe, it's almost like, wait, that's my vibe. No. Just kidding. It's just a vibe. Yeah. It's a vibe. It's the vibe. It's what we need now, right? Oh, right. Isn't it now? Okay. I thought it was Be Forever Always. Isn't it now? No, 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 no. We were already here now. Everybody lived in the now, and look where it got us into late stage capitalism and under the pressure of corporate entities and insufferably being able to um, only survive with the help of others and people being very incapable of financially or emotionally supporting themselves as solitary beings anymore. Two income household doesn't even seem to be enough to have luxuries without debt. Okay, so Be Here Now was great for what it was, white man in the 50s, 60s. But I think part of the problem is women never really had a say in these things, did they? Which is why I was so inspired to make the follow up piece because I was like, this is problematic as hell. And nobody's even touched it ever since he wrote it because they treat it like a Bible that can't be rewritten. But we saw what happened with the Christian Bible. Nobody updated that shit for 2,000 years, 200 years, whatever it is. These things need updates. And we need to be able to criticize ourselves and we need to be able to say, hey, this really ain't it. Literally. Like, come on. We're reading it out loud. And I'm like, no, 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 no. I'm taking notes. This is my takeaway. Is be forever always. You don't forget who you were. You don't forget where you came from. You don't forget what you're doing here. You don't forget to wake up. You are always because always is now. Always is then. Always is next. Always is present. Always is. Always is where you be. Always is the now. But you have to remember forever because forever gets us to where we need to go. If you keep forgetting about forever and what was, then you are perpetually going to learn the same mistakes over and over again. And that's how you get stuck in samsara, huh? Wise as Taurus. Aquarius moon, Scorpio rising. But yeah, I like it. I like where this is all going. Good night, Momo, by the way. Probably already went to sleep, but I was like in a thing, so no, they're only on my website. If you want to listen to any of my music, oh, you did stay to get a good night. I love you so much. If you want to listen to any of my music, it's all only on my website. The album is on Bandcamp and stuff, and a couple of my singles are on SoundCloud or whatever. Um, but most of it's all on my website. Most of it's not on other sites. So go to my website. You can listen to. You can close your browser, and I don't think of that as politics, but I hear you. Um, it's you can close the browser while the music plays. Very fucking cool, right? And that stuff really annoys me. If I'm like listening to something, I want to be able to go do other things on my phone. You can still listen to it. You might even be able to click tabs, but I can't remember. And you say, Anthony, Anthony, me for you. Here I am, here I am, waiting to hold you. Look at the little cat face is so you right now. Are you crying? Isn't it weird how I like was not paying any attention? I don't know what I was doing just now. I know. And then I was singing, and all of a sudden people walked in, and one of them's a reg. I don't know what I never figured out what to call my Twitch stream viewers other than regulars because I'm a bar rat. We've talked about this. Um, love it, and it's been a minute because the stream wasn't working, dude. Yeah, literally. My siren calls bring all the boys to the stream, and they're like, "What am I doing?" And I'm like, "I don't know." And they're like, "Are you sure though?" And I'm like, "All I did was fucking sing and throw it on a little stream and looked away like a fucking dream, but don't manic pixie me." That was improv. That was good. That was cute. I like that. That's good. So we write that down. Don't write it down. It's mine. Fuck off. I'm just kidding. What up? What up? What up? It's roasty mood now. We're back to the roast. What roast? Who was getting roasted today? Don't feel you actually took it well. You got roasted today, but you thought it was pretty funny. And for the first time ever, you didn't get angry when somebody was criticizing you. And today, you thought of me because you said, "Oh, she did have a point." And it was about something I said a long, long, long time ago. And that's why you said, "Whoa," because you were just thinking about this. But I haven't streamed in so long. You weren't expecting me to be streaming. This has been weeks. Because when I was out of town, it wouldn't let me stream. It wasn't the internet connections. Again, it does this a lot. And I think when I first moved, it was doing it too, right? But it's starting to level out again now that I'm back. So it's fine. We'll be back to our regularly scheduled programs that are not scheduled or regular. Good stuff. So we've been talking. We already did our dissertation on the Barbie movie, so we'll not be doing that. Yeah, and yeah, I get that a lot. I get stuff like that a lot. Dude, I get harassed on here pretty much. Like I shouldn't even be laughing it off like this, but it's also some of it feels so dead ass personal that it's like, thank you. Honestly, Dom, that is a much faster way of saying everything I think about the Barbie movie. I literally, you're right. That does summarize my 45-minute dissertation on the Barbie movie. They straight washed Alan. You're a fucking genius. You're a genius. Let's make Barbie movie posters with shitty Barbie taglines. This Ken was straight washed. This Ken was the star. Simu Lee. This Ken was the star of the show. Alan. This Ken is straight washed. Ryan Gosling, this Ken is horses. No, I need a Greek salad right now. Is somebody eating a Greek salad? Because fuck you. How did you even get one? Where are you even from? Where are you right now? What time is it? If you were eating a Greek salad and I'm not eating a Greek salad, I taste it. And you got that good dressing too. It's something creamy, probably a pink one. It's not like pink pink, but girl, who's eating a Greek salad, bro? Oh, shut up. If it's not Greek, I know you got feta and I know you got that fucking dressing, bro. Who's eating that? I'm jealous. I want a salad so bad. I always want salad. But I tasted it. Don't lie to me. Kinda is lame. Like, slow down. Keep that same energy, bro. I kind of like it. I'm not even gonna lie. You are enough. Okay. All the straight men need to go watch the Barbie movie and become their best Ken. Okay. So, fellas, it's your duty to go watch this movie, not ours. I'm really actually pissed about it. If you don't go watch it, what was the fucking point? Fellas, go see the Barbie movie or never get laid again. Seriously. Okay, Alan. We get it. You want to be different. Go. Go. I don't know why. Is it DMX? All these fellas and all these hoes. Will somebody give a fuck? Yeah. Dude, I've had some fuck. My cell phone's gone. Not gone. I know where it is. It's donezo. Like, I don't know if y'all knew, I was beta testing my own iPhone. I've been using an iPhone for like a year and a half, and I'm like not convinced it's worth like committing to fully, and I'm still not convinced. So I'm actually just gonna replace my Android with another Android, which is after a lot of deliberation, probably not gonna be anything but a fucking it'll be a surprise if I get the phone that I want. I was I was out of town. So similarly, like a lot of stuff going on. So first of all, Cancer season flipped into Leo season, so we should be getting that fire back. I have a lot of fucking energy. I'm up for like 20 hours a day, nonstop doing stuff. My periods aren't even slowing me down, making me sleep 14 hours a day. So this is fucking crazy to me now. I've been getting my feathers back, Um, but this Venus in retrograde started the same day that Cancer season turned into Leo season. So that's like quite a lot of flips around, right? So Cancer season, murky water, emotional, everything coming to surface, bubbling over, bottling up, breaking, busting. Leo season's fiery, passionate, shoot your shot, have fun, summertime vibes. But it's been hot, so people are kind of just fucking over exhausted, right? I can't stand, listen, I love spooky season. I cannot stand y'all trying to make spooky season happen right now. Shut in the goddamn fuck up. Nobody wants a pumpkin spice latte right now. Ain't nobody drinking fucking apple cider. Shut up. You should be pushing spooky season back until Black Friday. Don't start it a month early. Make it a month late. Okay? Let summer be summer. We are endless summer right now. And no, it's not a Miley Cyrus reference. It's a reference to an old niche French, not French. I think it's French film, but it's American. Endless Summer. I know the movie poster. I've never seen it. I've never watched it. It's just Endless Summer. It's like the vibe you want to attain. And let me tell you, so later, dude, let the weather fucking cool off, man. You had the Barbie color and you changed it, Boily Boy. I'm a little disappointed. Why are you green now? You were just pink. You were Barbie. I don't understand. On the floating shipless ocean. I can't remember. I sing it, I listen to it so many times. I don't even remember the next fucking line. That's so funny. Oh my god, Tom, that's so cute. Boy, boy said the same thing. You're Alan. Yeah, I was literally about to say smile and I couldn't do it. I did all my best to smile. No, I literally don't remember. I think it's just late. I've been doing it all day. And you say to me, say to me, let me go. You, um, did I dream? You dreamed about me. I literally do not remember the words somehow. I literally sang it, listened to it over and over again, and then listened to my own version after I sang and recorded it, and I still don't fucking know. It's fine. Um, were you there when I was surprised? I did a second take where I like changed the lyrics and lines a little bit, made it longer. I was like, "Ooh, I did the Sinead thing." I saved it, but I didn't post it. It might come out later. I don't know what to do with it because like I didn't do that much editing to the first one. I don't want to put two of the same version. And you say to me, say to me, let me fall. It's like, yeah. Here I am, here I am. They're waiting to hold you. Um, but yeah, so surprise song. This is what's so fun. So I was talking about this way earlier, and then for the last 20 minutes we were talking about music, right? Um, well, and that's what we were just saying. Cancer season went into Leo season. I was at the Barbie movie Saturday opening weekend, and then that morning I didn't sleep, and I found out my friend died. But this is like day one. This is my day one. This is my day one. Like these are the days. These are the ones. And it was like losing the glue, dude. You have no idea. You have no idea. It's been rough. That's why I'm making all these depressing covers, to be honest with you, and been poetic and weird and came home early. I was still supposed to be out of town until next Tuesday. This Tuesday. Um, and then yeah, I gotta finish those shoes. Um, yeah, but it was so wholesome. Yesterday was amazing, and this music's hitting, and I talk to dead people, so it's like real different for me because I think the hardest part is like, you know, grappling with the living, knowing this is what I do without this being a thing and then this becoming a thing. It makes it awkward what I do and just existing, and it sucks because it's like the person is like, oh, but it's this and that, and I know, and you know now that you're yeah, but they don't understand or want to necessarily because people gotta go on and do things. Not everybody can simultaneously live and focus on death in the same way that I can. I gotta appreciate that. And some people appreciate what I do, and that's a very special gift for me. Is when people are comfortable around me in that way. I'm very weird at funerals. I'll tell you that much. It's also the autism. Yeah. Hey, at least you don't pretend. That's the thing. This past week, a lot of people who sit there and like try to start conversations with me and ask me what I'm up to, but are liking my stories and like liking all my posts. I like that pisses me off. You can either read the daily press or you can miss that and talk to me, but you don't get to do both and then also absorb neither one. You didn't read a goddamn thing I said. You didn't hear a goddamn thing I said. Why are you still reading and asking me shit then? If you ain't keeping up, you ain't keeping up. You know what I'm saying? If you're not pretending like you are, like it's been weird, right? Because the communication, it's almost like I fucking amped up. It's like all this stuff that we were like realizing during Cancer season came true Leo season. Huh? Bitch, fuck you. Honestly, bitch, fuck you. That kind of energy, boss up shit, right? That fire. That's not necessarily positive, but it also has a lot to do with boundaries, right? Leo is fierce protector, lion heart, big roar, claws. You love someone so much. Oh my God, what the fuck? Somebody's thinking about the poem. I wrote a poem a couple weeks ago. Or it's not my poem. No, it is my somebody's looking at my Instagram or something. When you love someone, da 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 da, you show it. That's my poem. Who's thinking about that, reading that right now? I don't know. Um, I'll be right back. I'm not controlling the ads. I don't even know if the ads are playing. And it's shit got messed up. I'll be back in a few minutes. It's not timed though, so I can't guarantee it'll be 3, but just give me a few minutes. All right. While I was taking my little break, I got pretty sentimental. And I'm going to explain how and why, right? Because I heard it. Somebody was sitting there saying, all this talk about the Barbie movie, and now I got the damn Barbie song stuck in my head. I'm a Barbie girl. You were listening to it, maybe, right? Or singing it, or thinking it. I was too. And I recalled back in the day, um, this was like 2011. So the rave scene was getting its second wind, whether y'all realize it or not. Because you're like, the rave scene is still da 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 da. Yeah, this is like a 10-year stretch of us building it, rebuilding it, reforming it, sending it back out. Um, Come on, it's practically mainstream now. So back in 2011, dubstep was getting pretty big, and Skrillex was headlining Demph that year. He had gray skin. I told y'all that story. So around that time, I was driving my Nissan Altima and I had a CD player. The car was from like 2000, which was like fucking pretty new for someone who never had a car before, even if it was 10 years old already. And so I had like, I think it was, I want to say it's now one. Okay. And y'all are like so young, but not that young. But it's what makes you sound so much younger than me, right? Because you go, what in the fuck? You were listening to Now One? In 2011, right, it was old at that point. At that point, Now 25 was probably out. But I was there. I remember it was my original copy of Now One from 1990, whatever. Now, that's what I call music. Like, that's what we were all caught up on that. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe it's not Now One that the Barbie song is on. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Now One. So I had Now One in my car. And so I would just like play the EDM songs because I want to say, oh, came out in 1998. I thought Praise You was on this one. But yeah, it's the funniest fucking lineup. But yeah, so it was like, came out in 1998, but I had the same original copy from 1998 that I got when I was fucking 6 years old. Actually, it was probably my sister's. No, pretzel, your clip, you're tweaking. Oh yeah, I was packing a bowl while I was talking just now, babes. I just forgot and was looking up. Here's a track list for Now One. So yeah, so it's like 2011. We're all in the fucking EDM, dubstep. We're fucking going to raves and shit. And I find this CD in my car from when I was a child. And I'm like, yo, Barbie Girl fucks. And I would just listen to that song all the like windows down, just like, I'm a Barbie girl. You know, loved it. Loved it. I've always been insane and unhinged as a character in the wilderness. Okay. And that's why now I'm a very tame version of what I've always been, yeah? And I like that because I'm always going to be a wild woman. Of course, I'm always going to be a wild woman. But I'm always a holy man. And the wild woman and the holy man are two different people and have separate intentions. Do not be confused for the holy man wanting the best for you or the wild woman wanting you. Okay, that's a good way to describe it. No, 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 no. Now one. This is such a funny story. This is so complicated. No, no, no. That is the track listings for this. Now that I forgot you're Canadian, you don't know what I'm talking about. All my new music is on my website. Most of it is on the Wonder Demos playlist. The two most newest, four latest ones are Wonder Demo. The two from today are on my homepage. I don't really post my music anywhere else. I haven't since like the Do You Realize cover. Um, yeah, right? Thank you. Thank you. It looks so fucking clean. It's so fucking updated. I spent like 2 days on that. Finally got the fucking click through links on the tarot page. Thank you. Nobody fucking really looks at it, so they don't know what they're looking at. Thank you. I've always been a black and pink punk. I tried to be softcore. I'm like, what am I doing? I put all my devices on dark mode. Like, what the fuck? I've been a black and pink punk since I decided that I was punk at all and shopped at Hot Topic in 6th grade and was like, honestly, I'm a Barbie girl for life. That's what I'm saying. So when I was a kid, was obsessed with Barbie for way too long. And then in 6th grade, I was like, I'm goth, but I still like pink, but pink and black, right? And then it's like my rave era, drug scene years. I was still jamming a Barbie girl. I was like, this shit fucks, right? But it's funny too because I was hanging out with my friend who just passed away back in those days. Like, we hadn't seen each other in a few years. We talked, but we didn't go more than like a few weeks without speaking. And that's like a very special person in life. And I think he did that for so many people. It's crazy because some people are very social, but for someone like me who like is very social but don't have a lot of friends, it means a lot to me to have the friends that I've had for the last 15, 16 years. Um, it puts a hole in your heart. It's like a whole emptiness where you're like, I thought we had another 30 years you before we all start, you know. But it puts things in perspective. But here's the thing. I don't need the perspective. I know this. I live like this all the time. I've never needed a funeral to reach out to people that I want to say I'm sorry or thank you or I love you too. I've never hesitated to say, hey, you know what? I don't know how much time I have, so I'm going to put it all on the table. Sometimes the cards ain't worth a dime if you don't lay them down, so I'm always laying them down. That's why 10 years ago, I didn't give a fuck shamelessly jamming to fucking Barbie with the windows down. And look at us 10 years later, and now everybody's doing it. What do I got to be ashamed for? In what I do, or what I wear, what I write, what I look at this. And then I just showed you that album cover. Look, I was just telling somebody too, every single track has its own artwork. So like when you look at the Wonder demos, it's the Wonder demos has a picture, but each song you play has its own artwork. Same with the album. Every song that you play has its own artwork. And then like the ones on the homepage, obviously. The song to the Siren, dude, so hard. The track and the artwork, bro. That's like she put ass on there, but it's like the most devastatingly beautiful, sad song. But here's the irony in that is Sinead O'Connor infamously penned a letter to Miley Cyrus because Miley Cyrus tried to say she was an inspiration for the Wrecking Ball era, and Sinead took that personally as an insult and was like, honey, absolutely fuck no. And I'm like, yo, I'm on both ends of this letter because I agree with what she was saying, but I also believe in nudity. And to be honest, I don't think that what I do is really the same as what is going on in that scenario in Wrecking Ball era. Miley Cyrus, who was already a millionaire, probably didn't need to do that and isn't truly a sex worker, nor is she doing anything punk or alternative by doing, as Sinead commented, exactly what the record company wanted her to, being a prostitute, pimping herself out. And I'm like, I feel that, Sinead, because also same though as Miley, right? But um, I'm not a millionaire. I know, I totally forgot I'm grinding up some weed right now. You probably see that. So I don't feel as bad about being a certain way as I probably would if I was a millionaire. Or it's just tasteful. Nudity is empowering to some degree when it's art, when it's, I've thought about this a lot too because cancer season, I took a step back and was like, okay, my brain's on fire. What do you want? I don't know who that is. I don't know what's coming in here. The view count didn't even fucking change yet. Oh, there it is, number 4. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking start with me. I don't know who the goddamn fuck that is, but my brain just literally went off. It felt like there was literally fire in my head. No, 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 no. Get the fuck on out of here. Isn't this cool? It's been sitting here the whole time, but you could only see a certain angle. So after being gone for a few weeks and coming back, I was like not liking the view, not liking my setup. So I just moved things around so that I had more desk space in the center and pulled it out. And it's pretty cool. It just looks weird with balls and stuff. So I want to rearrange again, but I don't know how yet. Um anyway, always be yourself, I think is the moral of whatever the fuck I was talking about. That disruption. Oh, they're gonna come right back on here. They're still watching, but they're not in view. If you don't click it, you don't count as a view. I'm not fucking feel something that feels. Yeah, that'd be sick. I think I might have something I can use. Moon probably won't fit in there, but yeah, very cute. Um, so these treasures, right? So Sinead criticizing Miley for her nudity, me obviously being a nude model, having been for a long time, and for what I would say the right or honorable or even legendary or like ancestral reasons, right? And not to be more or less valid, but I disagree and agree with what Sinead was saying, and I disagree and agree with what Miley was doing. So, once more, I do feel like I'm on both pages of that pen, right? Um, so that single artwork that I made for the Song of the Siren, because I did it as the Sinead version, Sinead's Song of the Siren, because she covered it too. Um, And I didn't even know that when I just like couldn't get it when my friend passed away, I just couldn't get that song stuck out of my head. And then the next day Sinead passed away. And it wasn't until 4 days later when I got home that I realized that she covered that song. It was so weird. It's literally so bizarre. So bizarre. And she likes me though. She likes me. And she even said in an interview she believed that, death isn't the end and that there is an afterlife and we contact and stuff. So I was like, fuck yeah. Because she did come. She came see me, pass me a torch. Very moment. So I made that artwork very intentionally because it is the most explicit artwork in my music besides the actual toilet pictures. And then the other one I do have my tits out, but I cover it up in words. So okay, it's top three most explicit having ass on there. And ironic because of what she said to Miley, but that's why I made that so intentionally. I could have used a different picture. I could have something less I was taking sexy pictures in my bathing suit. It's not accidentally suggestive. It's collectively in the lineup of photos, a suggestive photo. But that was my intent. Especially because Song of the Siren. That's like the whole thing about sirens is they're really attractive and they lure people in. And my voice sounds really good. So I thought it was kind of like a punk moment, but also ironic because it's like different generations and different beliefs, but also like at the core or end of the day, it's like the same values in a sense. So, and that's why I only walk as far as I do along some lines. Good. Me too. I'm glad you're back. I'm glad that the whole stream is back. It's literally just glitching. It's almost like I'm forced to take a break every 6 months. In November, I just got trolled off stream. Everybody disappeared. I took off for a month, came back, and it was like a vibe again. And then July, I wasn't going to take off the entire time I was gone, but it didn't work anyway. So I pretty much had a month off. I'm like, okay, cool. It's like a lot to be doing what I do. Um, but it sucks because when you take time off, like I lost a lot of subs that way because they weren't sure I was coming back. Because I wasn't sure if I was coming back, and it just wasn't working anymore. So a lot of people gave up. It's very easy to get off that inconsistency on here. So I don't know how much I'll be doing it now that it cooled down. If it picks back up as quickly as it did, for sure. Fun, but if that's all the weed I just put in here. Sorry, this is taking forever, boy. Um, hey everybody, what y'all doing tonight? I'm not doing tarot, but we're just chatting. Um, we were talking about Barbie and good homies and songs and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, I think that as an artist and a creator, I'm very, very, very meticulous and well planned and well thought, and very deeply inspired and totally moved. And I will always work in an instant, in a moment, and go enthrall myself in a muse, Yeah, but you can't stress. Okay, what did I say? I said something really, really wholesome. Why is the weed still in the grinder right now? Apparently I'm smoking it. Oh wait, homie, you already packed the bowl. Yeah, bud. You sure fucking did. You sure fuck yeah, yeah. No, I don't yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's I'm like, where's the weed? It's in the bowl, bro. What do you mean, where's the weed? You just packed it in a fucking bowl. You sure you need to smoke? Yes, absent-mindedness has nothing to do with being stoned. It's also like witching hour. I have been up for, oh God, it just adds up so fast. I've been up for 16 hours already. I've been sleeping in because of the time change. It's funny. It's like the latest I've been sleeping in ever. And sleeping less during my period this month, which is crazy. 'Cause usually those other days I'm like sleep 14 hours, but I've been sleeping 8 hours. And I'm like, I feel well rested. And I'm like, on 8 hours, you've only slept for like 4 hours a day for the rest of your life. What do you mean you're good with 8 hours? I thought our whole thing was we sleep for 10, 14, you rest. And I didn't even really rest today. I'm curing myself of PMDD. And they said that was impossible. So hopefully nobody, in, you know, ruins the whole moment. Okay, why'd you have to make it morbid? We're all just like chilling and smoking fucking weed, bro. Yeah, until Gloria shows up and then it's like, bam, bam. No, I don't think that's what that is. Oh my gosh. Loony fucking tunes, bro. Not Gloria. Not tonight, Gloria. It's just like, why did I bring that up though, right? Wasn't that weird? I was like curing myself of an incurable disease because then where does your mind go? Right. They take people out all the time. Gloria be taking people out. She's a little hussy. She be taking people out every night for no nothing. Oh, you like holistic medicine. Oh, you are a conspiracy theorist. Oh, you have tattoos. Oh, you stream. I'm taking you out. Bleh. And it's like, Gloria, ho. So they just, she loves bitches like me, if you will. So I don't think it's Gloria. It's weird though that there was a fourth viewer like right after we brought that up. But it's cool. It's cool. Welcome. Come on in, you guys. What's going on? We're not really doing much in a fifth. That's fine. I feel like these clips keep moving around, and it's not that I gotta take them out. I'm just gonna redo them real quick. Yeah, basically. Gloria and Glory. What's going on though, y'all? How we doing? How's it going? What's up? How are you? Gloria, Glory, and Bill. I love you. Bill Compton. Sucker! Alright. Nobody knows what the fuck we're talking about or what's going on. Good show name. Gloria, Glory, and Bill. It's like a Peter, Bjorn, and John. Creedence Clearwater Revival. Gloria, Glory, Bill. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. If you're just joining us, you should realize I'm not doing tarot in this current moment. I get that my hair doesn't look as good as it did 5 seconds ago. And just like enjoy the vibes. I've already been streaming for 3 hours. I've barely taken any breaks. It is like well past 4 in the morning. I've been up all day. I released 2 singles today. By the way, that song to the siren cover I did, that's just my first take of the day. I sang a few different things in the shower, and I've just been doing like the cleaning, the unpacking, the chores, the stuff I left before I left. Oh my God, it's been so much because I wasn't supposed to come back until Tuesday. But then I came back, I was like, yo, I would literally walk to this funeral right now. Like I almost did, but I'm just coming back for that no matter what, where I was. Bro, that's stop. That's my bro. Um, so I'm just kind of in this like weird, like, well, I've got a little extra weird time in my life where I got like 2 days before I had anything planned. I had plans in the mountains. I had planned, so now I'm just like doing literally whatever, and I decided to make some music today. And I gotta finish painting these shoes, dog. I didn't do it yet. Didn't do it yet. I was giving myself Tuesday night to paint them. But again, I have 2 extra days, so now they have to look even better than they were going to because I have the extra days, and I finished the 2 songs that I wanted. Oh, so this is what I was talking about earlier. So when I did the "I Done Blowed Your Mind" cover, I was like, "Damn, it's really easy to get an instrumental beat to a rap song. It's super easy to write a rap song." For me, a poet, okay? Um I sound good when I rap. I'm gonna make a rap EP, right? And so I was taking a break from music while I was gone because I couldn't record or anything, and then I ended up making a couple covers while I was out there. Bull in the Heather and Fireworks. Fireworks I started 4th of July and then didn't finish until like the other day. Bull in the Heather was totally random, but I was just like, I need to do it for Kim Gordon and I need to do it right fucking now. I played the mirror and the strainer and made that cover. It's pretty cool. And you're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, no, literally, I was just like on a mirror. I like on the glass part. You can hear it on the track if you listen to it. Yeah. Go to my website. I'm putting the link illymilly.com/music. And if you see the Wonder Demos playlist and you scroll to number 9, Bull in the Heather, and you play that song, you'll hear, and that's me playing the mirror. And then I play the actual tape of the race that the Bull and the Heather was in, and then I just screamed. I'm just like making spaghetti and just like shouting the lyrics of the song off the cuff at the time, in silence, and then added the other stuff to it. So it's fun. It's a fun cover. It's weird as fuck, and you have to like really understand it. That's why I'm telling you what the race track is and what the sounds are. But that's Sonic Youth as fuck, you know? They did so many covers and they were not that good when they started and Kim Gordon just was willing to try anything and do anything. They're very lo-fi and very DIY. So it just felt appropriate to do it that way, to just do it however I needed to do it in the moment. And in the moment, I was looking at this mirror and I was like, I don't know what else is going to make that sound for me because I don't have a guitar. It's not going to be grinding. It's not going to be the right thing. But this will sound cool. So it's fucking weird, but it is what it is. I think I looped it ultimately, which I don't often do in my songs. I try to like play it all the way through, but I just was running out of time and patience. I was like, dude, I got one day I can work on a song. I'm just gonna loop it. Oh, how awful. I did a loop of a mirror sound. I don't fucking know. But yeah, the racetrack thing was really fun and timed out pretty well. It just like works. Oh yeah, I forgot, baby. I just forgot. Cheers. We smoking a bong. It's been too long. Hey, it's been too long, and it's for John Day, baby. This one's for us, for them. This is the toast I like to give. Okay, for those we've loved and those we lost and those we'd keep at any cost. I think it's One Direction coming to mind. It's gotta be you, only you. It's gotta be you. I think only you. Not to be confused with Only You. Is all I ever knew. Only you. Oh, I saw 1D in concert when I was in my 20s, babe. There's no shame around here. There's no reason. Like what was it, the Midnight Memories era? I got into them old. I could have been a kid. I could have been at least in high school. I didn't get into them until I was in my 20s. They broke up shortly after I got into them. I was working at a hippie shop. It's a very weird story. I was looking at their faces when I peed, and I was like, you know what? I'm sold. And it wasn't even sexual. It was just like, that's how much time I spent looking at their faces every time I peed. And then I'd come out and watch a video and listen to their music with this girl that like loved them. She's even older than I was, and she was just like, this is it. And I'm like, honestly, this is it. And they broke up shortly after. So I was like very late in the game. They were together for like 10 years, I think. So I probably got into them year 8. So I it's not that they happened when I was old. It's like I waited until I was old to be able to admit that like I like a boy band. Because I wasn't even that into boy bands when I was younger. I saw that like I was pretty into NSYNC for a little bit, but I was more into Britney Spears and Spice Girls and stuff. I was like kind of into Backstreet Boys, but everyone else was into Backstreet Boys. Just noticed something on my leg. Okay, yeah, right. Same. Same. Midnight Memories, right? The Midnight Memories tour? Or right after that? No, because then the next one would have been 4, and that was without him, right? Midnight Memories. It's the one with Story of My Life. The story of my life, I take her home. I drive all night to keep her warm and time. It's roses. Story of my life. I take her home. I drive all night to keep her warm and time. It's roses. Yeah. And nobody can drag me down. I did not expect you to be a directioner. What the fuck is happening? I don't think either one of us were expecting this, if we're being really honest. Like, what is going on right now? Did you go to the Detroit show? Or did you see them in Canada? I'm curious because people were crossing the border. There was a lot of Canadians there. Like, I literally wouldn't even be surprised, but you probably didn't. You saw them in Canada. Okay, okay. It'd be fun though. We were very close. We were like very close. It's not far. I saw them at Joe Louis. I think that's the only concert I saw. Joe. No, I don't even know if it was. Had to be Joe Louis. And now it's not even Joe Louis anymore. I think that was the last concert I saw at Joe Louis was fucking One Direction. That's hilarious, dude. It was loud as fuck in there. It was loud as fuck. I looked over. Okay, so here's the scoop. I was obsessed, but I was late to the game and I was really old. So it was very funny to me. I liked the music. And it was really hype, but, I'm a clown, a bard, and an entertainer. So we, like, played it up, and everybody was like, "Here's my One Direction stuff." I'm like, "Fuck yeah." They give me, like, the DVDs. I'm like, "I'm not watching this." But there was a snow day one day where the whole state of Michigan shut down for, like, 3 days, which is very, very rare. That was the last time that happened, actually, I think, was, like, 2014. Winter of 2013 to 2014, where we got, like, literally so much like, 5 feet of snow at one time that we shut down for, like, 3 days. And then everything was back to business as usual, and that's the only time it's ever happened. We used to get snow days in school, but this was, like no, like, the shops were closed, like, nobody was going anywhere. Like, snow, yeah, yeah, yeah. Snow, snow, Like, not just snow, but, like, snow. Ho, ho. Oh, okay. So I watched One D-Day. You remember the 8-hour live stream. It wasn't live when I watched it. I was watching the replay and I was like, I'm in love. I'm in love. I was ranking them. I was like, dude, I didn't think Louis was gonna be my favorite, but he's not anymore because now he's acting like an addied out asshole. And then it became like, what drugs are they on? Yeah, because Zayn was high as fuck that whole time. He's like, I'm gonna do this drawing Bob Marley, and it's just gonna be like this. Me use spray paint on a concrete wall and draw the Bob Marley. Like, bro, you're fucking Zanned out your mind right now. Zane or Zan? Like, what is going on right now? You are so high. So high. And it's like for the kids? It's so fucking sick. Literally. Oh my god, so good. I love that you had a directioner phase. Okay, sorry. It's too exciting. None of my friends were into it because we were too old for it. And I was like, well, I wasn't really about the boy bands. when I was young. So I like men now, apparently. Okay. So it was like a big thing for my gay ass. One Direction was like the first time I was like, I like men. For real? For real? For real? For real? For real? Like for real. I'm into, because it was all Spice Girls, you know, and all the girly pop. And then I was like, bro. And then after that, I actually was like, yo, I date these men. It's weird. I don't know. I'm still trying to get over it. No, okay. This was still like 10 years ago. Still trying to get over it. I think you're just bi, dude. I'm pan. Prefer the color. Okay. So keep going. They were good. They had amazing voices. They were a lot of fun. The whole culture was great. They outsold the Beatles. What they did was insane. Drake, fake. It's not. Being plays on Spotify, like you can literally buy bots and buy followers. Like streaming is not. No, no. Drake has never outsold the Beatles just because inflation. Okay, because the internet allows you to have the same 50 people play your album 1,000 times with ease. You do not compare to the Beatles. What the Beatles did, they disestablished the USSR. Whether they meant to or not, there were people inside those walls that believed they were about it enough to fucking do it themselves. You understand that? The power the Beatles had was beyond what Spotify can do for you. Okay. Like you can't compare the two. You cannot compare the two. Absolutely the worst thing in Canada besides the sex trafficking, but he's half the reason it's there. So that's like on what? I just said that on stream. Oh, gosh, please don't bother coming for me. Nobody gives a fuck what I say. Anyways, I ain't even trying to hate, but like prove me wrong then, why would you intimidate me, scare me, make a diss track, treat Ice Spice like that? Like, come on. Grow up. Grow up then. Prove me wrong. Don't come on here and be like, who said my name? Who's talking shit? Who's a fuck, dude? Go do you, right? Drake's people cannot work that fast. But if they watch the replay, this will be really funny. Anyways, I can imagine him being one of those people who's just like scouring the internet for everything about me and go through all of it. It just like pays a bunch of people to do that. I could totally see that. And they just like throw out all the like generic reviews. Like, find it. He's a Scorpio. Like, what else would he be doing right now? So fucking funny. See, he's like, I would really like her. Yeah, too bad. Too bad. Suck. Okay. Anyways, the Beatles, man, what they did was crazy. They were selling records. They were getting played on the radio, I guess. Not even everybody had a radio. Like, they were a different era, and they still put those records up. They still were number one. They still put out the numbers. They were only together for 10 years, right? Drake cannot be compared to the Beatles. But you know who can be compared to the Beatles? You know it, baby. You fucking know it, baby. We're gonna toke one for all five of them, okay? This one's for Harry, Zayn, Louis, Liam, and Niall, even though he a little bitch. Boom, baby. Yes. To One Direction. And I am willing to deep dive that one. Because seriously, think about this. Drake, I couldn't tell you what Drake merchandise looks like. I know he's got his little ELE thing, but people don't just wear his stuff, right? He might tour. I don't remember the last time I heard about a Drake tour. Like, Beyonce's touring right now, right? Like, I don't remember a Drake tour. And if it's not noteworthy, if he makes an appearance, it's like whatever. People talk about it for a second. Like, nothing stands out. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, right? So for Drake to try to compare his Spotify plays to the Beatles' legacy, it's not even just an insult, it's just incorrect. Factually, statistically, metaphorically, like it's literally just incorrect. If anyone compared to the Beatles, the only ones who do is One Direction. Because what they had was like They had a mainstream cult level mania the same way the Beatles did. Nothing that anybody did for those boys was going to matter. They were marketed, they were on a TV show, but America decided, or Britain decided, the world decided that they loved One Direction before the world was given One Direction, right? Because they were on that TV show, because Simon Cowell fucking did what he did. They literally had instant fame. It was Beatles mania all over again. They were gonna do that to the Beatles, but oh, it just happened fast. Okay, well, they got lucky, but keep it going. Cash cow. They had movies, right? And I'm not talking about just documentaries, they like had acting movies. And I'm pretty sure One Direction, they make like the whole feature length, all this weird stuff they've done. You know, they were constantly touring, they were constantly merchandising, they were doing fundraising, they had their Red Nose Day. Like, they were getting into philanthropy, right? You can't really compare John Lennon's little bed sit-in, but he did show up in Ann Arbor to protest weed being illegal in the 60s. Why? I don't know. It's funny because the most interesting thing that John Lennon ever did is the least interesting thing that John Sinclair ever did, but it was the same day. I will do another episode of Stoned Current Events on that. I've decided. Um, so we'll save it. But I'm just saying, the way they toured, the way they worked, the way they put out movies, documentaries, DVDs, CDs, albums, the music videos. Like, what's the one where they all dress up as characters? Like, they're a really incredible group of kids. Like, they're the only ones who could ever take the title from the Beatles of being the most popular because it was fucking mania. Girls were camping out for a month. For a month in some of these like countries that don't like a lot of like, I don't want to say European countries necessarily, but it was a lot of European countries where like it was the most popular band that was ever going to come there, and they were only going to come once, and everybody wanted their spot, and so people would camp out for a month. It was like a fun thing, but also kind of scary. You know what I mean? Like, it was mania. It was mania. They are the only ones who compare to the Beatles. Like, whether people want to admit it or not, you have to embrace what it is. It's pop music. And pop music that infiltrates the minds and hearts of 1,000,005 teenage girls is not something that Drake ever accomplished. If you have a bunch of grown men listening to your music, they're gonna like turn your shit down and replay it all day so that you get views. But they're not gonna buy your posters. They're not gonna hang it on your wall. They're not gonna throw you bras and panties all the time. I think Drake got one bra and freaked out. I was like, find this woman. Listen, let's not go there because a lot of them were young and it was very predicament and awkward for the boys of One Direction. Like, it was a lot going on for them. Drake's just a guy. Like, Drake is just a guy. That tattoo really is just such an insult. It's like, you shouldn't have done that. You're gonna suffer for a long time for that. You shouldn't have done that. You should definitely fix that. You should be handing them flowers, and they should be taking them from you. That's how you fix that. Drake, if you're watching this, you need to fix your tattoo, or you're gonna spend way more time in hell than you already are. Um, if you just make you handing them flowers and them accepting the flowers, you've never done anything the Beatles have done until you've dismantled a union into 53 different countries, right? You cannot touch the Beatles. Okay? Like, right. Honestly, just, okay. He's furious right now. Like, these two fuckers. What are you going to do? Stop us? No. You would look so foolish and petty because you don't even want to admit that you are witnessing this right now, let alone take vengeance about it. Just fix the goddamn tattoo. I'm a necromancer. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Half the Beatles are dead. Fix your fucking arm, bro. You're welcome. The tip. And thank you for coming to find me just because you fucking psycho bored fucking Scorpio ass is like, hunt the internet for people talking about me. It's cool though. You should get a reading, dude. Book a reading. Come on, Drake. Get a reading. Everyone's like, there's no way. No, that's so funny. Probably not, y'all. They're teasing. They left. Literally, the view count changed as soon as I said book a reading. They left. There probably was somebody working for him at least. I'm like kind of like not kidding. You know how accurate this stuff gets. That's what I'm saying. It's like I understand like living my life. I want to doubt my intuition sometimes. I don't want things to be true. I don't want to hear what I hear. I don't want to say what I say sometimes. I live in deep regret occasionally where I'm like, did I channel something? Did I get a little too tipsy? Did I say the wrong thing? But I can't get too deep into it because then earlier today, look, if anyone was, if my lurker has been lurking for a minute, you'll notice I'm not touching my nose anymore. I said Momo has allergies. Every time I touch my nose, Momo was touching his nose. And I didn't do it for the first hour and a half. And for the past hour, I haven't either because he went to bed. And then people want to say, "Oh, what's up? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my God. I like, what? Is it this? Or what did I do?" And I'm like, girl, I know you don't act like that. I know you don't act like that. Jesus, fuck damn. Okay. Well, let's chill out, number 4. Beautiful, though, yeah? No more. No more. Weird feeling. Trying to call? Don't. I don't even have a number anymore. I think I did. Should I make that a t-shirt too? Okay, so you know how we have Jesus fucking Christ as said by Jesus F. Christ? I feel like Jesus fuck damn should be something that God said. Like, Jesus fuck damn God. It's not sacrilegious. I am literally a confirmed Catholic. You act like I don't know the Bible, like I wasn't in church. We literally drink wine there. You don't think God cussed? Where do you think cuss words came from? Either he invented language or he didn't. Then shut the fuck up. If God didn't invent language, then shut the fuck up. Because talking is satanic. So even if you speak the word of God, then shut the fuck up. Because speaking is of the devil. How about that? I don't know. God damn it. Why am I not tired? I was gonna go because it was so quiet earlier, but then like I just consistently have had at least one chatter to just like hang with me. And honestly, it's nice because I haven't had a stream in a while that was like last night was the first one that was an hour in the last like 3 weeks. The rest have been about 20-minute increments, and I would do it once or twice before I gave up, if that. So it's like cool to be streaming again. But it is like almost early in the morning. But again, these lost wandered 2 days. I have to paint shoes and like could do a couple more songs. So back to conversation. This is this is like over the course of 3 hours. I would laugh so hard if my lurker was just lurking this whole time, but I feel like it's been a cycle through of people. I don't think anybody who was here at the beginning is still here. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I don't usually wear this skirt, and I just rearranged the desk. I don't know why I would apologize, y'all. Like, hey, no, I'm wearing a fucking pad, so like, I think that's why I just wasn't even thinking about it. Please don't report me. I don't need a bindinger moment or whatever the fuck, God damn it. Relax. So it's mature content for a reason. Mature content for a reason. Okay, let's get off it. But listen, it is what she said. 'Cause she just said it. Stop. Ha! Somebody's coming in. Whew. Somebody's coming in hot. Somebody's coming. Whew. Somebody's coming in hot. Relax. Slow down. It's okay. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't think too much. It's all right. It's all right. You gotta relax. You gotta remember to breathe, man. Oh, somebody's crying. Somebody is. Whew. I feel like this is a person, but the view count didn't change. And the thing is, you can watch the stream without like clicking it and becoming part of the view. So I feel like somebody really stumbled upon something here. I don't know if they recognize me or if they are feeling some type of way and um, are just emotional and hyperventilating separately. It feels like both at the same time. Ah, feels like a weird feeling, right? Come on in. Hey, relax a little bit, all right? Don't worry about it so much. Okay. The greatest thing you ever learned is just to love and be loved in return. Okay, so a couple months ago when I made that Don't Blow Your Mind track, I was gonna do a rap EP, took a break from music. I keep starting this and never finishing it. Took a little break, dropped a couple singles. Still want to do the rap EP because I picked out the songs and I already started writing some of them, and it's very, very cool. It's very easy to the way that I make music. It's the easiest to do the rap songs because you get the cleanest beat, and it's like the easiest to sync, and you only have to do the one take and the one, you can fix it if you want to or redo it, but it's like not, you don't have to add layers to a rap song if you don't want to. It could just be one voice on like the vocals that I do. Harder to get the music, it's harder to get just the instrumental. So I say, fuck it, I'll do it myself. And then it's like, okay, I can't do it. I'll just do this and then do that. So I wanted to put out a rap EP, right? But then sideswipe, took a break from music, and then 333 and three viewers love that for us, right? And I'm down there, okay? Poor boy. Gotta love it. Gotta hate it. Gotta love it. Gotta hate it. Um, mm, it's because oh my god, he used to love when I scratched his back and I scratched his head before he left. That's creepy. Somebody that knows him watching. Is that why this is happening? Anyway, I was like, I'll do a side EP because I'm so inspired by his life, by his love, and by his admiration and adoration of everyone that we've ever known. And I just like was so overcome with joy. That's what I'm saying, dude. You have no idea. You have no idea. I literally was like the local witch getting chased out of town and bullied by everybody. And it was like, I thought I was, I can't even explain it. I don't even want to explain it. It's like Reservoir Dogs, bro. That's how it fucking feels. Yeah. And then side T-bone, life T-boned. And was like, bro, we took one from you. And whew, it was hard. It was like the worst day. Like, it was so hard, and it's like I can't even you can't even fathom because it's just like so much time that you've known someone and loved someone and met someone, and that was my best friend. You have no idea. And we weren't as close in the later years, but we never like ever stopped talking. And so it's like, wow, the depth of appreciation that two people have to be able to maintain something like that. You never forget. And you don't, I've never taken it for granted. Never take anything for granted. That's why I dance and sing and be ridiculous and take dirt from funerals and fucking and we'll stop and smell the flowers. And we'll sit outside and touch grass. And we'll not be afraid to sing along or put my hands up or say, yeah, okay, I do love you. Hey, I could see it, I would do it, I'm there. I'll support you. Like, I know how this feels. This is not my first fucking funeral. It's not my first rodeo. This fucking sucks every time, right? Yeah, dude. And I'm getting older, but like I'm still so young, you know? And so the only way to really cope is to honor and to recognize that, oh my God, we all are going at some point. It's crazy. Literally like, whoa, crazy. Because when it's one of your own, it's like, oh, but I've always had that perspective. It helps that I talk to the dead because they remind me all the time and I honor them. They have wishes. So I say, you know what? You're right. I got legs. I'll walk 4 miles in the fucking heat, the rain, the humidity. I don't care. Let's go. Let's do it. You're right. I'm alive. I got legs. I'm going to live for a long time. I want these legs to carry me while I'm alive. You're right. I need to walk. And that's what the dead does for me. No. And I don't, and you don't want anybody to become them, but we all do. So you have to embrace when they are and who they are for when it happens to you or that, whoever. And it's such a delicate state to be in, to be crossed over, to be crossing, or to be dealing with the one losing the one who lost. Oh, I feel like somebody watching is maybe somebody yeah, hurts a lot. So I started making music because I was like, yo, one more, please, one more, one thing. Can we just, and not to totally change the vibe of the conversation, but this is really funny because one of the last conversations we had like a month ago, I think it was June. So it wasn't like the last conversation, but it was one of the last conversations within the last month and a half. He posted something about something, and then we talked about collabing on a project, a song probably, and we never did it because it was like a month ago, and I was like, yo, a follow up, and then I left town. It was so I didn't say follow up, but it was just like, yeah, I'll let you know. We'll definitely collab, whatever it becomes. And I suggested that it would be Funky Cold Medina. I love you too. Because well, it'll be the tagline will be like the chorus will be a surprise. But Funky Cold Medina is gonna be on the EP with Song to the Siren, the most depressing thing you've ever heard. Like you think that song is sad, and then you hear my version that has no music and it's just like a raw take, and you know that I'm just like channeling Sinead O'Connor. She just recently passed away. It's so crazy. It sounds really good. I listened to it a lot today. I don't know why. I don't know why. It was obsessive. It was like, damn, this is just hitting right now. This is exactly what I needed right now. Um, Send him home to send me home. I don't even know. But yeah, you good, you good. I don't know who the lurkers are. You're the only one talking to me. But it was very beautiful. So I'll be working on that song. It's not for the rap EP, but there will be one rap song on my side EP that's just throwing one last one for Johnny. A cheers to Johnny Boy. One for Johnny. Um, yeah. Gotta love it. Gotta live it. That's the thing about life. So it's very beautiful, right? It's like if someone's really important to you, then they just have to keep being important to you. And how do you cope with the importance of someone who's not there? Well, you do your best. For me, I make art, make music, I do paintings, portraits. Oh, I forgot. I did the good didn't think of that. So it's not really about immortalization as much as it's about honor. We're all immortals in some way. We have a soul, we have an Akashic record, we have an eternal flame, we have our surroundings and our existence and our collective mind as a society or otherwise. So it's not really immortalizing, it's remembering, honoring, loving, showing care, sending them off, saying good night, good luck. And it's a lot, of course. but it is inevitable. It happens to us all. So we do our best. We do our best to embrace when we can. Yeah. So sometimes I seem so sensitive and so weepy, and I say, "Oh, my friend, this I'm so sad." But then a month from now, a week later, a year ago, I'm saying cold things, very harsh, like, "Oh, they're old. Get over it. You should have expected that." I don't know what, because you have to have that perspective of like knowing when it's worth shedding a tear and knowing when you gotta just be like aware. Like, okay, well, could have been died at 30 or glad to see you lived to 93. You're gonna make me be upset about that? Shut up. Like, it's life. Okay? No, come on. It's sad when people die. I used to struggle with this when I was younger. I was like, sometimes it could almost be just as difficult when an old person dies because they've been there for so long. They really leave an imprint, and then you're missing out on like the 90 years they were there rather than someone you don't even know that well if they die when they're like 7. Yeah, I had a lot of really existential thoughts at that age. It's like you don't even really know them yet. If the kid dies, I think this is literally what I was thinking. It's like I must have really been talking to dead people all the time. It's really funny. And it's like, you're schizophrenic or you're crazy, you hear voices. Okay, but why with such precision do I just know what the loved ones of people's relatives, I'm sorry, you know what I meant. Just stuff that I can describe the way they look and everything like that's come on, crazy, it's kooky. I'm either reading the minds of the living thinking about them or I'm communicating with the people who are deceased. And either way, that's like I'm doing it. So it's just like, yeah, it puts me at this weird impasse all the time. And then I got to do stuff like go to funerals because I still love human beings. And I still want to do those normal things. But I never know. I don't fucking act normal. Hard. So, yeah. Um, y'all, we should all go to bed. Who are these people lurking? This is such a weird time on the channel to like lurk because of the hours and because of the Hi, Barbie. Hi, Ken. I don't even know if you're Ken or Barbie. Hey, Alan. This channel seems to be like a Barbie and Alan. Like it's Barbie and Alan's. Everybody's been aligning with Alan tonight. By the way, that's Michael Sarah's character. So yes, I'm including you, Poily Boy. You also said Alan. And it's feeling Alan. We're giving Alan. Momo's probably more of an Alan than a Ken. And Dom doesn't even know and is like, I'm Alan. And I'm like, sure. Yeah. So this is a very Alan kind of vibe. But yeah, there's 5 people and only 2 of them are talking, and it is like 5 a.m. So like, who who's like lurking? But also, why are they just sleeping? But no, because 2 people just arrived, and only one of them can be Jezza. That's true. It is different times of day everywhere. That's so real. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 2 people did. I'm just saying, it's a lot of lurkers. I'm not saying that I love you. I'm not saying that I care if you love me. I only sing that because Nico covered it and it sounds so good. No, leave Jezza alone. Jezza's cool. I mean, if Jezza's Gloria, I'm glad. Because that means good people are in Gloria. And she not just hoeing around and being a ho-ho. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Did Momo just wake up and rejoin? Or somebody staying up or crying or something? Is somebody crying? I'm not saying that I love you. You like that song, but you like the Robert Plant version. I'm not gonna lie, I wish you didn't tell me that. I fucking hate the name Jeremy. I ain't even gonna play with you, dog. I'm gonna stick to Jezza. I like your chosen name. Sorry for being a bitch. Yeah, yo, I should go. Like, I have reiterated this many times that I have like these unplanned days that are so nice for me, right? Um, yeah, I started late. No, somebody just coming on here. Give it 2 seconds. I feel like maybe getting raided, or I don't know. I don't know if it's like strong energy just came in through the air. I'm wondering if I sound tired or if I just keep talking that way and my mic is over here and you just can't hear me. But also the monotone. I'm on my and I haven't been up for a long time. I had a long day yesterday, but my ear is going off, King. What the fuck is that? Thank you. 90s Barbie. Somebody really wanted me to sing that song, but I don't know any more of the words. I'm not saying that I love you. Um, it depends, dude. Listen, you can't ask me stuff like that. Okay, okay. Let's get one thing clear. I don't think anybody's expecting a simple answer when they ask me anything, right? I think it's actually quite shocking for people if I ever say I don't know or just have like a one word answer or something, or just like one solid thing where I'm like, I guess this. Like that's we are expecting the over elaborate autistic answer every time we ask something, right? So no, fuck no. First of all, if I had to go with strawberry chocolate or vanilla, first of all, I would not go with Neapolitan, I'd go with Spumoni. So we'd be talking cherry, pistachio, dark chocolate, and I'd probably say pistachio, right? So like let's just start there. If I did have to go with classic Neapolitan, it would be strawberry. But favorite ice cream flavor? Tough go because it really depends on the brand, the place, the type of ice cream. Are we talking soft serve? Are we talking dip? Right? Hard dip. Okay. Because very different. And are we talking regional? Are we talking all over? We talking commercial? We talking flavors we both know? Right. Because if we're talking Ben and Jerry's, that Willie Nelson's peach cobbler is something I never forgot, but it was special edition and I'll probably never eat it again. 7 layer coconut bar vegan, amazing, right? But I like all their ice creams. Then we got Baskin Robbins, 31 flavors. Okay. We got Love Potion number 31, outstanding fucking ice cream. And we got Jamocha Almond Fudge, a classic. No, that's the shake. Coffee almond fudge is the ice cream. Yes, coffee almond fudge. That's my fucking jam. Okay. And something about Moose Tracks really makes me want to put it on the list, but I think it's because I'm not a Superman ice cream person and I'm still from Michigan. And so I feel like I have to have in my top five because I just listed four of the best ice creams I've ever eaten. Right? Um, four. That was three fingers. Four of the best ice creams I've ever eaten. So I feel like number five has to be Moose Tracks for like no reason. Those peanut butter cups are really good in there though. It's like a cute thing. It's like a Michigan thing. Again, I can't put Superman on there. And I can't think of anything else. Okay, that's okay. So the next layer, if we're going with a soft serve, first of all, I wouldn't unless I had to. Soft serve machines are pretty fucking disgusting. That's why McDonald's ice cream machines are always down, because nobody cleans them. They need to be cleaned every night. They need to be emptied and cleaned every night and taken apart. And it's very hard to do, so not everybody wants to do it. And you think you can run water through there? You can't. It's dairy. It's disgusting. Soft serve machines are nasty. So unless it's like a Dairy Queen, and you know that they're fucking maintaining that shit because they have to because they rely on it, you can taste it, okay? But if we're going soft serve, gotta go Dole Whip all day, every day. If there is Dole Whip, I'm getting Dole Whip. Period. Doesn't matter what flavor. It's always fruit. And one time I had pistachio and it made me sick. And I was like, bro, that was bad. It was really bad. And they were like, didn't believe me. I was like, all right. Don't sell that shit. But okay, good luck. So, Dole Whip for the soft serve. If no Dole Whip, not strawberry, vanilla. Maybe a twist, but I like the hard dips. Do they have those in Canada? Where you like dip it in a color or a flavor? You know, that's mostly just coconut oil, and that's why it works because coconut oil, when you heat it up, becomes oil-like consistency, and then when it cools down, it hardens. So if you heat it up and then cool it down really fast, it cools down fast enough to create a shell. And that's so cool. Love coconut oil so much. That's also why it's so delicious and probably why I like eating coconut oil as an adult. That's what I'm saying. And they're not that bad. I mean, it's not that bad because it's coconut oil and food coloring. Stay away from like blue and red. As a kid, red was my favorite dip. As an adult, I've been birthday cake. I feel like is a newer thing. Birthday cake all day, or butterscotch. Some old lady. Pink, ew, like cotton candy. No way. Cherry all day, which is weird because I don't like cherry stuff. But it's not like it's ambiguous cherry. It's red cherry. It's red flavor. Yes, baby, yes. So good. I did not like the chocolate though. Was not a fan of I'm just not a fan of milk chocolate at all or fudge or anything like that. Dude, you're right. I need to go get a cone today. You're so right. I think I want to go for birthday cake, but if they don't have birthday cake, I will get butterscotch. Or I'll get butterscotch for you. Maybe that's Johnny's thing too. Okay, we'll do butterscotch. We'll do butterscotch. I'm gonna get a twist with butterscotch, and if they'll put peanuts on it, I get peanuts on it. Okay. I don't know why I'm like crying right now. Like it feels good though, like a good cry. There's gonna be a lot of that this week because there's been so many sad tears, and they're still gonna be sad. I'm gonna be sad for a long time about this one. I don't know, maybe. Peanut butter sauce from ice cream shops is so fucking next level, dude. That like I will say peanut butter chocolate at Baskin Robbins. Dude, they literally just put like rings of peanut butter in it and then it hardens. So you scoop it and it's just like these broken like shards of peanut butter in chocolate ice cream and it's literally so good. It's not the type of flavor I would eat, but it is so fucking good. It's ridiculously good. Peanut butter ribbon in ice cream. Like you have no idea. Um, okay. We're gonna cut it at the 4 hour mark. So like 6 minutes we're gonna talk. I can't roll any ads, so I don't have to roll ads. I'm itching my breasts and such. I need to get this bra off. I've been wearing it all goddamn day. I look so cute. Hi Barbie. You look so cute. Thanks, Barbie. You too. Okay. So very exciting stuff. Thanks for being here. Like I said, 5 minutes, we're gonna wrap it up. It's so entertaining, but you're also making me like fucking hungry. Um, I need to figure out. I'm trying to delete this VOD from earlier. It's like 50 seconds, and it was just like stupid. And I was like, oh, I shouldn't have said that out loud. Let me just delete this. And then I'm like, shit, I can't be on my account, so I can't delete it because I can't access the page from which you delete VODs. That's annoying. The Barbie screen is so fucking funny, and I love the way it looks, and I think I'm gonna keep it that way. Yeah, I've been the opposite. I've been out. I was on the river. I was in the water. I was, whatever else the fuck they said in the bass song. Take to the river, drop me in the water. But I am being literal. Yeah. One more bong. One more bong. I love my little stoner friends. I think there's still weed in this. Yeah. Oh yeah, I only hit that one time. And like I said, we'll make it to 4 hours. First, like, first 4 hour stream in a long time. First, more than an hour stream in a long time. First, more than a 20-minute stream in a while. So, 55555 with 5 viewers. It was actually 35553 when I said that, but then it was 55555 by the time anybody looked. That was cute. Who are these people? Jessa, are you still here? Like, what the fuck? Who's just like lurking? But again, it could be anytime, anywhere. And look, they left. They were like, I don't want to be called out. I don't want her to do that thing where she knows who I am and knows when I'm eating. It knows when I'm crying. Knows when I'm doing cocaine. I shouldn't say stuff like that. Okay, cheers. You. I don't know who it is, but I had touched my nose after Momo, and I was like, wait, I haven't touched my nose since Momo went to bed. I was kind of kidding. But maybe. Okay, so quick opinion since you're here, and we're just like killing a few minutes so we can make it over the 4 hour mark. Just as like a small reinstating the stream milestone. People are going to see this video and they're going to come back and be like, sweet, she's back. Connection, good. No glitching as far as I know. That's one of my favorite emotes I've ever seen. Who is this? I don't want to like follow them. Oh, and they rap? I feel like I was following them. What did they do? I feel like I was definitely following them. I don't know what happened that I wouldn't be anymore. And why won't this go away? God damn it. There's no like X. Okay. Go away. I don't need to look at the emotes anymore. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's so good. It's so cute. It reminds me of my brother's cat, which used to be my cat, and then I was like, here, watch this. And he's like, I'm not giving it back. And I'm like, honestly, it's probably better that way. I don't really like having pets that much. I don't. Look, that's okay. It's okay. That's the thing. If you set a boundary and somebody doesn't like it, then the boundary definitely needed to be there. That's on period. What are you gonna do? It's so funny and cute though. Okay, so what were we just talking? Besides Song of the Siren, it's like literally stuck in my head. I'm gonna listen to my own version of that song when I'm done on here. No, you literally said something between ice cream and one more bong. Rivers. I was in the river, literally climbing mountains, jumping in lakes, having a great time. Super social. I was with people 24/7, including babies and children and stuff. Many adults, many different kinds of people, different places. I don't know. I feel like we were just, I was telling you a story. I was like, oh, we have a few minutes. I'm just going to tell you a story about something. Oh, I was going to ask your opinion. That's what it was. I finished the book. I don't know if you've been here for any of this. I've been writing this bits and pieces over the past like 2 months. I don't know when I started, and I wish I had put a date, but it also like whatever. I could probably go on stream and find the day because every time I added to the book, I would read it out loud, right? I know. I don't know. This happened fast. Okay, so we were reading Be Here Now, and I think you caught some of that. The other book. It's not mine. It's in there. I don't want to get it out right now. Yeah, the big blue book. So I'm writing a companion piece, follow up, sequel pamphlet. That's Be Here Now by Ram Dass. This is Be Forever Always. by Shaman La. Okay, that's me. So each time we wrote in the book, I read it out loud to everybody. And it was a cute, fun little journey. I thought it was nice. Then I was like, oh my God, I was leaving town. I had a great Friday night. I was waking up Saturday. I was packing. I was rushing. I had a few pages left. And all of a sudden, I was so inspired. And we had to go. And I didn't have time. I was still packing. And I just like stood right here and had my fucking hand flat on the desk and was just like, and finished the last few pages. And I still haven't even fully read it. And I didn't ever read the last pages out loud. So right now I'm tired. I Tonight was for Barbie, and I knew that. So here's where I'm asking the opinion. Lurkers, if you care to give your opinion and join in on this, yeah, I will 100% accept and appreciate your feedback. I'm debating if I want to do a live stream reading and just turn the chat off and tell people what I'm doing and read it cohesively, and then maybe just like resume conversation immediately after, or just do it like a live stream like we've always done and casually kind of break it up into bits, or like do a video so that there's just no interruption and I am forced to just read it because there's no chatter at all, and post it on YouTube, and then do this and then do a live stream version. Like, I don't know, it's the first time I'm gonna read the whole thing. And it's cool. I keep reading the last page and I'm like, I wish I worded this better, but I guess it's cute, you know? It was like I rushed it. Of course, I had to be out the bit. That's what I'm saying. It just feels like every time I start reading it, it gets interrupted, it gets criticized, it's misunderstood, and I'm just annoyed. Exactly, exactly. Okay, so I'm gonna record a video of this today, and maybe I'll be able to go sit outside. I'll probably do it on my iPhone. You know what I'm saying? Instead of this, the mic's not that good. And then I'll put it on probably YouTube, and then I'll still read it on stream and tell people if they want to read the full thing or hear the full thing in full. First reading of it, they can watch it. Thank you for talking that out with me. I love creative feedback. Hey, I'm happy to have you here. I'm glad you're feeling better. I don't think you were feeling good, but I'm glad you're feeling better. Isn't this cool? Did you see? Oh, okay. It's gonna be fine. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. The other day I said something very brilliant that helped me, right? I wanna read it. I keep forgetting why I pick up my phone. I really gotta go. I don't even have to go because I don't have to do anything and I'm not that tired, but it's just like I shouldn't fuck up my sleep schedule like this much already. Um, because I was a day walker there, but the thing is, I'm not as functional as a day walker, dude. I'm simply not as functional as a day walker. I learned that being the 2 hour time difference made it very easy to adjust, but also I was, around the kids and stuff, so I had to be alert during the day, and I just like would still have long days and do as much, but I just am always more functional at night. I don't know why. Just am. I do have many theories on why, but I don't know exactly which one is correct. Um, Maybe this is not as profound as I'm making it out to be. I want to read something to you. I said the other day, right? Okay. Please refrain from mistaking my commitment to fulfillment as my life being carefree, easy, or happy all the time. I just make the active choice to live as though it is, knowing damn well stressing about things is only gonna take away my dancing and not give me anything in return. I never needed a friend of mine to die to teach me how to live or show me what life is like and who to value and how to spend my time. I live that way always. It's just emphasized for everyone else when these things happen, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. That's why I dance so much. It helps get the stress out. That's why I cry and look so young. I know we make jokes about my forehead and stuff, but it's not even, it's like people tell me all the time. People I haven't seen in years or people my age who look a lot older than me. People who ask my skincare routine. I've been trying to figure it out over the years. I'm like, it's always been random. I eat pretty healthy for sure. It's a lot internal. My gut, my kombucha, I love it. Coffee. Okay. I know. But I think crying is truly what it is because I am so willing to cry and cry so I have cried so often. I cry a lot less lately because I've really gotten a hold on the PMDD, but crying as regulation is still a big part of it. But it helps release tension in your face. It's like hydrating and moisturizing at the same time. It's regulating, you're de-stressing instead of bottling things up and trying to hide your expressions. You're tightening your face, you're releasing all the tension in your face. Like, and it's like because you are also releasing all like emotional distress as well as like physical tension from other stressors in life. How could you not? You know, people just hold it back or like stuff it down and then they like look like shit. They're miserable. They hate themselves. They hate their lives. And then here I am glowing. Like, yes, I cry, but it's the tears that make me glow, right? It's a good trade off. It's a trade off I'll take because it feels good to cry. Yeah. Gets it out. I think about things very deeply, but nah, dwell is not the word. People think, oh, you think too much. Well, I think, therefore I am. You need consciousness to be human. I think I'm a philosopher. I think deeply. I don't think a lot. I think very deeply about things. Yeah. And the deeper you go, the more there is to think about. But dwelling's never really been my thing. Unless I get stuck on a lie or stuck on something, stuck in something, right? But anyway, that's a lesson for another time. Look at somebody's coming out to put us all to bed. We said 4 hours. We made it past that, the 8 hours, 8 minute mark. It's good to catch up. It does feel way longer. You always say it feels so longer, and I was like, no, no, no. But now that you say 6 months, it do feel way longer than 6 months. That doesn't sound right at all. Feels like it's been 7, 8, maybe a year. I don't even know. That's crazy. I love you so much. I love you all so much. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching the replay. Thanks for listening to me to bitch about Barbie and then be like, no, it's a 9 out of 10 for sure, for sure. Just wish they marketed it different. Go watch the VOD that's about to be up when this replays. Yeah, it's okay. I don't even know when. I think I'll be here tomorrow night. I really gotta finish these shoes like today. And then I'll probably be able to stream tonight. And then tomorrow, I don't know. Wednesday, I doubt I'll be streaming. But yeah, who knows? I might be. Well, yeah, it's just up in the air now. So um I love you all very much. Try to tune in next time. I hope to see you. In the meantime, you can listen to the new singles I put out today, or some of the Wonder demos, or the album, whatever you want. And if you go to the Mystico page, all of my readings are updated and they're all open book, open game. Now that I'm back, so you can book whatever reading you want. It's not restricted, and all of my description pages work now. So, yay, thanks. Thanks. When you need a break, listen to that song because it's just like there's no music. It's just song. Makes sense? Song of the Siren. Good like cleanser palette. That's why I listened to it a bunch before I streamed where I like got all it's like literally grounding. Like I know it's mine, but I know sometimes when I'm like, yo, that's the one, dude. That shit's nuts. But anyway, thank you so much. I love you all so very much. Thank you for the support. Thank you for everything. We're gonna go. Good night and good luck, and I love you all so 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 much. I know I said it, but you can never say it too much. You can only say it too little. You can only say it not at all. You know. So yes. Mwah. See you next time. Thank you again. I love my life, and I want you to love your life too. And that's why I am as annoying as I am. Because sometimes it's just worth it if it makes somebody smile. Because it makes me smile. So I figured Yeah, there's definitely someone out here who will also smile at the things that I do if I do. Yeah, yeah. You know, it's cute. Okay. Mwah.